Good morning. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Good day, good day. Turnabout, welcome in. Quartz, Seiko, welcome guys. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Apparently there's a maintenance today, which I think finishes exactly as I finished, so that is a win right there. Hope you're all doing good. Oh. Nice, another early morning. Some juicy coffee. Oh, not long for people. Battlefield 6. Literally, what's it, like a week and 3 days or something like that? 9 days. Nothing to complain about. True. True. Ooh. Let's quickly have a check out.
Hello and welcome to this early access update for Titan Quest 2. Our next release will feature a new chapter for you to explore, the Northern Beaches. In this chapter, your goal will be to finish the fight against the Ictians, who have been a scourge upon the local population. Let's take a brief look at some of the new content we have for you. All masteries have received some new...
I never got to play Titan Quest 1, but I heard it was really good. Also, am I really low? Yeah, I'm really low. What the hell? That's a bit better. Holy shit. Ugh. There we go. That's better. Nice and loud. But yeah, apparently these games are really good.
Skills. Taking a look at this Cold Mage, we are largely relying on the new Frostbite skill, which freezes the ground.
However, it looks very much like Path of
enemies,
Exile.
And after
That's kind of cool.
around us and set up for stone form, using the repeat. How about an in-your-face warfare build next? The new Valor skill summons a up modifiers.
They all look the same to you?
We are further able to...
I guess so, but at the end of the day, it's like what builds you can build, right?
As we progress through the chapter,
but it's looking very much like
in the north.
Path of Exile, stuff like that.
What's up, guys? I'm Salty Mike, and this is your Star Citizen Week in Review for September 29th, 2025. With 4.3.1
Morning,
in the
brothers.
wild, there are already preparations for 4.3.2 going into testing. And speaking of testing, CIG is going to do it in a whole new way. And they also spent your money to watch movies at work. All that and more on today's Week in Review.
I don't think it's spent your money to...
And it's...
You've got to understand that if Squadron 42 is coming out, right? Morning Cough, welcome in, dude. You're going to have people sitting down and watching the cutscenes and stuff like that to watch for, it's the person that watches movies and games and it spots the mistakes and then reports them down. It's not somebody that tests. It's like basically if you see a character in one place, then they have to take another take and it's incorrect and stuff. So having people sitting down and chilling like that, I understand. You know, I don't think it's just so you can watch movies.
Anyways, if this is your first week in review, this is where I take all of the official Star Citizen news each week, put it into one video, and share some of my opinions about it. I also live stream on Twitch, twitch.tv/saltymike, so stop by and say hi if you haven't yet. I always enjoy seeing you guys over here, but there's no sponsor this week. So if you want to support the channel, first off, you can get subscribed. That's free, costs you nothing, but you also can go above and beyond if you really want to. Hit the join button or leave leave a super thanks. And with all that out of the way, let's get to the patch. All right, and we'll start out on Monday. There wasn't a lot in terms of significant issues fixed, but the biggest was fixing the fact that when we had our landing gear down, the max our ship can go was 10 meters per second. It's now back up to 30 max, which is what we're used to. I don't think a lot of people like this in general, but it's better than it was. I absolutely dealt with the proximity issue that was mentioned here, and it's now fixed as well. Then Thursday, we had a message of the day. So yeah, this is important because this is letting us know that they're doing a 4.3.2 Evocati update soon. More on what that entails in the roadmap section, but as you will see, we did not get the test on Friday, so hopefully it will be on Monday. That's where they're planning on doing it right now. So never hold your breath on these type of announcements. That's all that is really meant to say there. Friday, we had another hotfix. One of the announcements was solid. They did release the hotfix mentioned, which you can see at the bottom says they dealt with some instability and more issues around overspawning AI at locations. But I can confirm it's still a bit of an issue at Pharaoh locations, at least. Other than that, the big topic of discussion with this patch, on at least in terms of how the patch is playing, is Dupree on Hurston. There's actually a ton to unpack here. It's not as simple as people are making it out to be. Number one, it has essentially become a war zone because of a bug. If you have played the game at all lately, you will probably notice not a single defensive turret in any Armistice zone shoots at anyone right now. So people who want to PvP at locations that aren't traditionally PvP spots can do so with no security intervention from the game, at least. Number two, if you have Red Wind Rep, there is a mission that pays 117k for a rookie mission for very little cargo or effort, that there are at least 5 at any given time at the Dupree location, and another one actually on the planet.
Hey Marcus,
making
how you
this
doing?
an insane hourly. But here's the thing. This is exactly what haulers need, want, and are asking for. Multiple pickups at a single location and a drop-off, right? Those are great. It's just the fact that these effort versus reward calculations are not based in any sort of reality, right? This is not an exploit, in my opinion, at all. It's just a complete lack of attention to detail by the economy team. Or it's something else. I don't know, but it is not it's not good. Risk versus reward. That's what matters here. There is no risk with cargo missions. You don't lose anything. Maybe a little bit of rep sometimes. I don't even think that's a thing anymore. And there's nothing on your head. You put nothing into it, right? So the only reason there is risk is because of a bug right now. So I don't see much of a problem with anything that's going on at Dupree. If you guys want to fight people there, go for it. But I really think we need to, I guess, focus our energy on the right people here. It's either asking questions of the economy team. Well, are these cargo mission prices based on the fact that maintenance will be a thing for our ships in the future and things will cost more, or what? Because right now it's just money going into your account and nothing coming out.
Everything's too high.
Fail, lose, whatever. So that's my problem there.
I generally feel that CIG needs to make it where all the missions, the money's cut in half. If in the current state of the game. Like, it's so bonkers that you can make, like, some people can make like 10 million an hour. It's just bonkers.
The cargo missions completely outperform, or missions in general completely outperform the sandbox experiences of the game, which I just personally believe should be a focus. So that's all I got on that. Let's move into roadmap updates.
Yeah, but I'm also looking at down the line, by the time there is a little bit of risk and stuff, like say you lose modules or you lose your gear and stuff, you don't want to make it too small so that nobody gets it, right?
All right, and they start out like they usually do, trying to tying up loose ends with the previous release, letting us know that they changed the status of the cards and had features delivered in the recent 4.3.1 release. Then we got a very small description of what the main focus of 4.3.2 will be, and that is the next chapter in the story of Pyro, and it is specifically the Fight for Pyro storyline, as we have previously seen and discussed. Expect to see the Slicers come back and Headhunters and CFP battling it out for influence over the system, right? I personally think it's time to head back to Pyro. I think we've been in Stanton a lot lately, and I'm ready and excited to see what the Evo patch brings next week. I will also say, is that it for the regen crisis? I'm confused. And then the last patch, with Bearing, we now get a Klaus and Warner laser repeater refactor, so nothing related to gameplay really, just visual, and we don't even have the visual for them yet here. Next, they're adding more Wicklow ships, 3 of which you can already buy in the game, the A2, the Ares Ion, and Inferno, so these are just upgraded and skinned. And then the Prowler utility is going to be exclusive to Wicklow as far as we can tell for now. I think that's totally fine, because it's an alien ship, kind of makes sense. And then a new armor called Heavy Battle Tech Armor. I have not a single idea of what this could mean, to be honest. I don't expect this armor to come with any new visor or features, because CIG just isn't doing features, right? So to expect it to just be kind of visual is where I'm at, and all the other stuff coming at a later date, maybe. Also, just what's with the helmets lately? Not my style at all. Let me know what you guys think about them. And then we get 2 new hairstyles, short mohawk and a Bond villain cut. And then lastly, for 4.3.2, we get 2 features that we thought we would see in 4.3 and 4.3.1. That's FPS AI turrets and mission pickup at location. Don't know if these will actually make it in time. We'll have to see. But we aren't done yet. The most important information we can have is the useless kind, I guess, and that is the progress tracker, which was updated for things like crafting, engineering, and more that are in the works, but we can't trust the timeline, so what's the point? I see people going, oh, they're already doing the thing where it's like, the lines end in December. It's like, yeah, obviously, like, what are we doing here? It's not even worth discussing people with those mentalities. Let's move on to other updates before I start getting mad. All right, and as always, we start out with the sneak peek. The ship looks like the Polaris to me, and it just looks like a new paint for it. So the next sale that is coming up is Halloween. So this might be a hint at that paint scheme. It looks black, orange, and chrome, which is obviously a decent Halloween style. Then for dev posts, pure Karenite is first, and some people thought duping was back on the menu because UEX prices for Karenite halved in a week. If you guys don't know what UEX is, it's like a website that players have made to exchange items in the game. But since it wasn't in any notes, this was our org's feeling that it was kind of just spawning more because we were seeing it more when we were running it. So the post confirms we didn't just get lucky. So I hope to see more of this at a much faster pace in the future. The player market is one of the easiest ways for them to tell that there's an issue with some of the choices that they're making around Wicklow rewards, at least. It's also kind of points out the cargo mission payout issue is people have way too much money, so prices can get very inflated on that site, right? Testing focus groups is next. This is huge. Honestly, the biggest news of the week, in my opinion. A change to the way CIG tests has been needed for years. We have a system that is awful right now. Evocati is not utilized well, and we lacked in the area they're trying to address here specifically. Focus testing, right? They're going to bring people in who actively are participating in the loop that they're interested in gathering feedback on. That's the important thing here. It appears to just be feedback, where Evo and Wave 1, kind of those stages of the game, are too late for feedback. It's more like, hey, does this work or does it not work? Everything is basically locked in at that point, and there's not much time to change things, especially since they're doing a patch every month, right? So that's sort of the problem with the way they're doing things now. This should, emphasis on should, catch the most glaring issues and mistakes made by the team on the prototyping phases, which they regularly do. We call them out on this channel all the time, and my Twitch channel. It's just like, how do you not see that? Like, just talk to us, it'll be okay. Things like the flight model, engineering, crafting loops, you know, players who actually play the game can spot the intricacies faster than the devs can. On the flip side, there seem, and we'll touch on this in just a second, only taking players who are active based on the posts, who are very active in that loop, is going to skew the feedback in the direction of a hardcore player and miss the experience of the casual player. That's my worry here. But what casual player is also interested in this level of testing? So it's kind of a tough one there. Lastly, and most importantly, the way they're gathering feedback is different than ever before. It will be through email. So leaks will be much less, I hope. And by the way, already leaks on this test. I've seen the email of getting invited, even though I've not been invited yet. So it's like, of course. But with anything from CIG, I'm just wondering how they're going to kind of screw this up. But I think this is a good way of gathering feedback. And because that's not the last thing. Just very recently, Yogi came out and to kind of clear the air on why this is being done and how they want to do the tests and so on. And yeah, it's specifically for the flight model, which is why Yogi is mentioning about it, because the first test is there and the invites have already gone out.
Morning.
So number one, they look as if they want to invite a number of different types of players to the test, not just sweats or super active players. Fantastic. My fears are on that are definitely suppressed, I guess. But like I said earlier, what casual player is going to do this testing for them? Nobody. The reason for this is a reaction to something that happened with the first flight model, or the more recent change to master modes. Continued, like it was a big problem on Spectrum, right? People were posting elaborate feedback posts saying they didn't like the flight model. And I talked to some devs and things like that way back then, and I think it's okay to say this, I'm sure it is. They looked at those players' analytics, and they saw that they never flew any Master Modes playtests. So this was kind of to take any of this mob mentality stuff out of the feedback that absolutely is
agree.
and was happening. Because
every company that I've worked under with NDA, it's very simple. You download the client of whatever game you play. And I can openly say, like, the games that I'm allowed to tell is Sea of Thieves and Dune Awakening. And in those closed NDA groups, basically, you have the client, you have free reign, but then they eventually go, right, we want you to test all these things on this list and do it in this sort of formula, blah, 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 blah. Then they will they don't tell you to reply on Discord or anything like that. They send you by email a questionnaire form, and you basically go, I tested this weapon. How do I feel? And it's out of 10 being, 0 the worst, 10 the best. And you then can write in, opinion, basically. So they always look at, all right, people loved it because they want to scan it. And then they'll go through and they'll see, like, say, I would write down and be like, it's really good. However, the rate of fire is just a little bit too high, or the rate of fire is a little bit low, or the damage too low, blah, 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 blah. So that's when you have these closed groups, this is the best way to do it. And every single game I've worked for, or every company I've worked for, this is how they do it. So it's so good to see CIG finally, after like 13 years, actually do it the correct way instead of letting people in Evo and PTU, right? Because, hey, Seiko. Yeah, because Seiko's an NDA tester as well. So it's like, literally, in my opinion, and this is just my opinion, I personally wish CIG would close down the live servers, and get rid of that mentality, and only boot up PTU when there's something to test, and get that fixed, basically. Because I feel that as we play the game, we spoil the game for ourselves in general. So I personally think they should close down live, only boot up PTU, and PTU would be running for like a month or something like that, right? But then it would get shut down for like a few weeks, so people detach mentally from the game, and they come back really excited to test things. They test it. It's not like where it's going to your account and stuff like that. You're just basically testing it, so you can choose to do that and so forth. And then you would fill out questionnaires. Did you enjoy this? Do we bother building this more, kind of stuff like that? And I know CIG does it more openly, like other games and stuff, but I definitely feel they need to remove Evocati, and they need to remove everyone playing PTU. And it's the same with content creators shouldn't be allowed to make videos on PTU. That's how I feel about it. Because everyone plays PTU right now and then doesn't play live because they've spoiled it for themselves. I watch content creators constantly playing, and I'll drop names, Citizen Spooner, for example, throughout all PTU, doing the event and then making videos about it, and then as soon as it goes live, does it once, and then that's the end of it, right? I just feel that we are spoiling this game for the sake of CIG not actually like testing out things properly and stuff. So I personally like this. I think this is a really, really good idea. And I personally don't care if I'm invited to one or not invited to the other or whatever the fuck happens, just long as you start getting testing. But it would be cool for CIG to start recognizing that you get rid of all the evil Cassie people that don't report, that don't test builds, that are just evil for the sake of evil, and literally knock it down to where there's maybe only like 500 people and that's it. Or make it where you have to put an application in or something. Remove everyone from Evo, just dissolve it, and just make it a closed test group like you have in every other game. I do NDA testing at all levels as well. Closed public, closed internal. Yeah, same. It also helps indie devs with audience tests and if they need to go back to the drawing board with the game. Exactly. But when you have everything open, it's just crazy.
This continued through not just the flight model stuff. I hope it works out, and good luck to the testers as, again, the first invites have gone out. So I really hope we clear up the little annoying things that could be easily fixed now. And then the last thing that we're going to talk about is so stupid. CIG Theater Room, it's not quite an official thing, so probably not for this channel, but it's hard to avoid as it's been so controversial over the last couple days. CIG spent 3 years finishing and polishing not any aspect of the game, but a movie theater in their studio. My first thought was, how could this possibly be something that is needed to finish a video game? Jared was interviewed by a group that made the theater, and he explains they use it to do reviews and meetings and such like that, which I think is fine, I guess. Sports teams have similar setups.
This room alone is probably under fucking 5K, if that. The chairs look shite. They're literally old school movie theater chairs. You can get them 100 a pop off fucking Amazon.
Other software devs have even more.
They need real paid internal tasers. Completely agree, Zuffer. How you doing, dude?
Elaborate setups, right? It's just this weird aspect of when your project is crowdfunded, this level.
Yeah, but you don't, like, this is the thing I'm going to say to Mike before he even gets to C, right? Literally, when you give your money towards the project, it does not give you any right to what CIG spend their money on, right? Now, everyone is complaining that CIG has this really, really beautiful looking studio. And I've been in it when I was in Manchester last year. And it's beautiful. It's a lovely place to look at. Coffee room at the top, all that stuff. And at that point, I was like, holy shit, they've spent our money on a fucking full barista. Hey, Marcus, welcome indeed. A full barista because they don't want people going out for coffee. And I was like, holy shit, this is where our money's going. However, when I got home and I thought about it, I'm like, it makes sense. Because one, the CIG employees can get what they need and they're working in a happy environment, and they're not having to go outside and wasting time doing all that kind of stuff. And it's the same thing with this theater. When you've got people coming in to review the game and watch the game be played, why would you have them in some boring ass fucking studio, or a small room with shitty chairs? And it just makes more sense for CIG to spend this money to make it easier for the staff to get the job done, instead of hiring out extra fucking places and stuff like that, which would cost way more, If I could work remotely as QA for CIG, I would, but they refuse to allow us. Yeah, I know. We have similar style theater rooms, not as comfy chairs, just standard chairs, but it's great for giving presentation. Exactly. And these chairs, you can pick them up on Amazon for like $100. So if they went directly to a company and said, look, we're wanting to, let's have a look. What's like 5, 6 along? Yeah, so it's 6 along and it's like 4 rows. And you say basically, yo, we're wanting like 24 fucking chairs from your company. We're wanting just your base standard. Is there a deal you can do? They'd be like, yeah, here, fucking like 2 and a bit grand, right? And then obviously, like, I would say that looking at the screens and stuff like that, because it's just obviously projector as well, this room is probably no more than 10 grand, right? To do the carpeting, to do the lights, very easy. I do fucking properties myself. I could knock up this room for about 10 grand. I don't know what the electrics would cost, but again, if you are a studio, you maybe already have had that stuff in a previous room. So it just looks, the projector alone costs 65k. Do you know the exact model and stuff like that, dude? How do you know it costs 65k? Is there a like sheet of what they've actually got in here? Because you can pick up 4K projectors that will do stuff quite easily these days. There's a link on Cutlass Stream 2 days ago. Oh, well. Well, there we go. So they're using a little bit more of an expensive thing. So let's then change it, right? Let's change it to basically say 100k, right? Now, look at Morphologist, right? And we discussed this earlier on in the week, or last week, sorry. Morphologist has brought in like $480,000 to the company from referrals alone. That is free advertisement as far as I'm concerned. So when you have things like that, that's the kind of money you would spend on all the other things. Well, yeah, because Squadron 42 is getting designed for consoles, brothers. You know, if you didn't know that. It's getting designed for consoles. I don't think Star Citizen will be console, but I would fully expect Squadron 42 to be console ported. It would be stupid not to in today's market. It's like another crazy amount of money, you know?
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Yo, Senalaya with the 10 bomb and the 2 extra gifted from Valorant. Appreciate that. W's in chat. Thank you so much.
It was at this moment
also,
that
thank you
he
very
knew.
much for the donation
He
last
fucked
night. I
up.
saw that. The fucking mega bang. We should actually have that, you know? But yeah, again, I don't see this as any wasted money because this allows CIG to go through everything, digest it, all that stuff. Holy shit.
It was at this moment that he knew.
Marcus with the 5
fucked
and the
up.
1 from Valorant. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you for the 5 bomb, the 10 bomb. Sound like if you did get a gifted sub, guys, please say thank you to these guys. It's the
It
last
was at
day
this moment that he knew.
that people
He
will be
fucked
able
up.
to try an RNG roll. We've not had anybody drop anything more than like 2 to 4. And apparently you can get it to where like Valorant will drop up to 100 gifted subs from 5 gifted subs and stuff like that. Which is absolutely incredible.
First thought was, how could this possibly...
Let me just go here so I can see the link. Let's have a look. Oh, holy shit. Manchester. Watch the video. All right, here we go. Flexible solution. Oh my god, no. Go away. Go away. Close. 20 people. All right, so it's only even 3 rows. I was adding even more. All right, so it's a decent projector. Again, this room, let's say it's 100 grand. If you're going with the projector, the screen, the chairs, let's say just as a ballpark, 100 grand, right? When I look at that, I'm like, I don't see this as wasted money. Purely because you have Hey Ark, how you doing, dude? Good morning. You have going to be having, like, when you're releasing a game that could technically make between $500 million to $1 billion within its first year of sales. I find it funny that it is sold a new thing. I was in that room with Aaron in January. Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly. Like, this is the thing, is we can't dictate what CIG spend their money on. And you've got to understand it's their money. It's no longer yours. The moment you back something or pledge for something, it's like a donation. And last night, for example, Senelaya dropped a donation towards Nova. This is the final day we're working on the Nova Aid Fund. Before I take it offline, just purely because, well, it's slowed the fuck right down. And we'll just have to deal with it. And when Senelaya drops the money, obviously he donated and put the tag Nova. But at the end of the day, if I need to pay for my bills from that donation, I'm going to use that money to pay for the money for, like, bills and stuff like that. Obviously, because I don't have to right now, it goes towards Nova's physiotherapy fund, which is in the works right now. Because obviously, if you've been on Discord, you see how much I've already spent for everything, and it's now going to cost me 95 quid for the first week to go to physio, and then the next week it's 70 per session. 70 quid per physio for Nova, and it could be multiple days, multiple months to get his leg working, right? So when somebody sends me money, they have no right afterwards to tell me what I spend my money on at that point, right? So we have no right to tell CIG what they have the right to spend the money on, or even complain about it. I personally think this is a good thing, because if you're going to have investors who are interested in investing, thank you again for the hype train, guys. It's rolling deep right now. Thank you, bastard. I think it's worth it to have it, you know? I want them to watch TheDarkLaw. Maybe they do. Maybe they do. Who knows? But again, I would never complain about this, because if I'm in an environment of making a shit ton of money, I'm going to spend money to make money, right? Adam, welcome in, dude. They have most of their team leads in Manchester, so use that. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, dude. For press events. Again, do you want to see what, like, normal press events, like at Gamescom and stuff like that? If anybody's never been part of these places, right? Literally, you go into a cubicle room that's not even painted. It's literally like stand-up walls and a shitty roof with a crappy light. And inside these rooms, you have a screen or like a TV that's barely that, and you're sitting on plastic chairs playing the game. And it's not good at all. It's really not. So if you've got investors or anybody like that wanting to come in and maybe possibly dump a little bit of money to get a share in CIG, and you want to show off, or you're wanting your leads to show things off, all these things, it's a good thing. So I don't think anybody complain about this, you know? Told Zach he needs to play Battlefield 6 in their launch day. That would actually be kind of cool.
Possibly be something that is.
Thank you so much for the hype train, guys.
Game.
Appreciate that.
Jared was interviewed by a group that made the theater, and he explains they use it to do putting for. How does this equal development of the game? Right, there's this disconnect between the game, off-putting for some because it's. Feels like...
Yo, Cough, thank you very much. Right at the end, a little late, but appreciate that, dude.
My money, and it's like, hey, I gave you X amount of dollars to spend it on the development of the game. How does this equal development of the game? Right, there's this.
This is where this company's making millions, Mike, and you're not, because they are thinking long term, you're thinking short term.
Disconnect between the backer and the studio. The other argument,
it's not a disconnect. Again, you have zero rights to tell a company what to spend their money on. It's no longer your money. The moment you press purchase, unless you refund, it's no longer your money. It's the company's money. And if the company wants to build a studio or upgrade a studio or buy another plot of land with the money that they've made, and that's why I look at it, they've made that money, it's their choice to do so. It's the same thing is where if, for example, you all bought the Galaxy, right? Everyone loves the fucking Galaxy. I didn't buy it. Everyone buys the Galaxy and everyone's like, oh, I expect that money to go towards developing of the Galaxy. But it doesn't. It goes straight into Squadron 42. Because if Squadron 42 is a successful game, it will make more money than what the Galaxy and all the other ships have made in a very short period of time. And that's what CIG are gambling on, that Squadron 42 literally accelerates the ability to do Star Citizen. Because games are expensive these days. And CIG should have only ever done one video game. But if they had done Squadron 42 only, nobody would have backed it. You wouldn't have made that money. So they had to make the promise of, we're making one game, we're making two games of the same amount of money. And you have to put your gamble on the single player game to generate the millions. And we're talking about, again, if you are selling a game at $65 a pop, right? I'll bring this up here, right? $65 a pop. So you got your $65 and you have even just 1 million people purchase. 65 million within that first purchase or first weekend. And we know that when games get hit by a shit ton of money, right? So you take your $65 and then say, for example, it makes 5 million in the first weekend because it goes popular. You see where we are fucking going by just adding a few fucking zeros, right? This is what CIG are banking on. Because when you get this lump sum of money, instead of it trickling in 1-2 million at a time, and you've got to think of it, right? If anybody doesn't know, it costs CIG roughly about $250,000 a month just to rent our servers for Evo, PTU, and Live, by the way. Okay. Then say, for example, you have on average, what they got, 1,000 staff. And say, for example, I'm just going to say 35,000 as starting thing, you know, times 1,000, right? This is what they're paying out per year for staff. And this is just basic, right? I'm just looking at it as everyone's on the same amount of money, but they're obviously not, right? And then you have 250,000 for the servers times 12, 3 million on that. So we're nearly at 40 million a year just to pay for the servers that we use and complain about. 40 million a year with alongside that just to pay for staff at the basic wage, and obviously not everyone's at 35,000 a wage per year. Some will be in the 60s, somebody will be in a little bit higher, you know what I mean, depending on their technicality and stuff like that. So let's say 50 million a year just to pay for those two things in the company. To pay for somebody to walk through the door 9 to 5, Monday to Friday, or even sometimes at the weekend, and just to run our servers is nearly 50 million a fucking year. Just to do that alone. We're not even talking about hiring artists to come in, sound engineers to come in to do little things and then fuck off, voice actors to come in, mocap to be done, people fucking checking on different fucking technologies and stuff, QA, play A testers. It goes through the fucking roof when you start breaking down how companies work today. So again, look at this way. If CIG at $65 a pop sell 1 million copies in the first week of Squadron 42 being released, it doesn't even cover 2 years of what I broke down. Doesn't even cover it, chat. That's how bonkers things are right now in the world when it comes to building video games. Just to get staff in the door, right? And run our servers and not even talk about fixes and maintenances and all these other things that need to be scheduled. Just to get people through the door and run our servers, CIG has to sell 1 million copies of Squadron 42 just to pay that for 2 years. It's a shit ton of fucking money that needs to be made for games. So if they want to spend like 100, 200 grand on making a studio where maybe, you know, it speeds up things, meetings and stuff like that, I just don't give a shit. Just get the job done, make the game good, make it so when you actually sell these things, it goes crazy, you know? I don't quite understand what you're saying, but as a player since November, I can't wait any longer for the final release of the game. I'm tired of seeing insignificant things. Then fuck off then, dude. Alright? Rome wasn't built in a day. Have some patience. And if you don't, find a fucking lampshade to lick. It's so stupid that you don't have the time. You know? Final release. I'm tired of seeing insignificant things release in masses and important pieces release in drips and drabs. Have you got any clue how to build a video game? And if you do, then why are you not working at CIG? You can't complain about these things because you have no idea what to fucking do in these situations. Look at it this way. Blizzard, a multi-billion-dollar company, took 12 years to build Diablo 3. They had Diablo 1, Diablo 2, and it took 12 years to build Diablo 3. Without anybody playing it, by the way. Took 12 fucking years to build an isometric video game. It then took them 6 years to dial in testing and settings to fucking make it work where it's the game of today, right? So we're talking about nearly 20 years to make Diablo 3. When Diablo 4 came out, it was a pile of shit. So games ain't easy to build, you know? So if you don't have the patience or you don't think that CIG are doing a good job and stuff like that, just remember that you have the ability to walk away. You don't have to be part of it, right? The moderator's a little bit fucking brutal today, Seiko. I'm on it. So just remember that. Half-Life Alyx, unknown, dude. But Half-Life Alyx is a very small game. It's on rails as well, Ark. So very easy to do compared to what we're talking about. You also have to remember that Star Citizen did it take 13 years? Well, there we go, right? And that's a very basic game, if you look at it. It's a very well-polished VR game, but it's still very basic in the grand scale of things. Could you imagine how long it would take Valve to make a multiplayer level game of Alyx? We're talking right now 20 to 25 years to make a multiplayer level of Alyx in that high detailed VR kind of state, right? And VR games are in such bad places at times where they have a fuck up and stuff like that. It's crazy how long video games take. So when you talk about a game like Star Citizen, I give CIG grief all the fucking time, right? But CIG is building a game that does not exist. So just like Diablo, when they built the foundations for Diablo 3, right? Future tech so they could use in Diablo 4 to speed up the process. It takes multiple fucking years to build the technology first to actually build a video game afterwards, right? How many players are on the GTA server? Don't know. But there'll be multiple in that. Alyx was released in 2020, 13 years for a single player game. Yeah, and it's on rails, right? And they didn't go through 3 to 4 years of COVID. Exactly. So to build anything in Star Citizen, anything nowadays is a shit ton of money, a shit ton of developers, and a shit ton of time required. You can also look at other video games like, for example, Assassin's Creed. If anybody doesn't know this, how they do Assassin's Creed and Call of Duty is they have 4 studios that build 4 different games. So say, for example, let's use 2020. They're starting to work on Assassin's Creed 2020. But I'm just using these names as an example. They're not building these things. 2020. Then in literally 2021, another company starts building Assassin's Creed 2021. In 2022, another company starts building Assassin's Creed 2022. And by the time you get to 24, the first company that spent 4 years building 2020 have done. Then the next year, and this is how they chain out Assassin's Creed, by the way. And now you get an Assassin's Creed every fucking year. You get a Call of Duty every year. You get a Battlefield game like every second year. It's because it's not just one studio working on it. It's multiple studios are working on multiple games at once. And it chains in so that there's not many years apart. But when you're only building one game, you're building it from the ground up, it takes a lot longer to do that movement. And thus why Star Citizen is fucking 13, 14 years in development. And it's still under development time of other games that are nothing in comparison, like Diablo 3. Again, 12 years to build Diablo 3 before any testing, and 6 years after that just to get to the point where everyone was happy as a player in Diablo 3. And they're still working on patches, so 20 years later. It's crazy to do video games. And I just don't think people understand that. Newcomers have unlimited patience, unlike old players. And I'm not even talking about all the players who changed their PC convenience to hope of playing. But that's the thing is, it's like gambling though, Mag, right? Nobody tells you to gamble, but you gamble if you've got an addiction problem. Star Citizen is just an addiction problem to some people. If you're a newcomer that spends money and then doesn't have patience to wait around for the video game, you should have never bought the video game to begin with. You should have gone and bought some lollipops. That's a better purchase than putting money into a project. When I go to Kickstarter and something says it's going to take us 5 to 10 years to build this product, but I like the idea of it, I'm going to get it at super discount, I don't go, you know what? I don't have the patience for them to wait 10 years. I go, yeah, I'm going to move on, kind of stuff like that. It's the same thing with Star Citizen. The saying, Rome was not built in a day. You can't just purchase something and be like, all right, I've lost patience with it. You know, at that point, you don't watch content creators, you don't follow the game, you don't install it, you literally detach yourself from everything to do with CIG and Star Citizen and you move on with your life. But when you come back, this is where I'm talking about with the addiction. You want this game to be successful. You want this company to be successful, so it brings you the game that you want. And you're ever hopeful that it will be that type of thing. But that's when you have to have the patience. You literally have to have the patience at that point to just let them do their thing. Because nobody else is going to do it right now until AI catches up. Let me catch up with some other things that people have said, right? There are numerous other games that took the same amount of time. Yeah, we sort of broke that down. Then conversations between each other, blah, 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 blah. EA just got sold for a $250 million. Yeah, I know. We had, oh God, who was it yesterday that said they made $400 on their $600 shares in EA, which is fucking cool. GTA 30 players, futures planned for 60 and 96. Yeah. Oh, you're talking about one time, right? Yeah. Again, it's a shit ton of money that has to be brought in. And I don't think people understand how much it costs. You know that just to even hire a concept artist to design a spaceship for Star Citizen will be under 10 grand. Just to make some fucking fluff before you even start working on it. Bringing in a dude to do that is about 10 grand, under 10 grand these days. And obviously it's a full fucking, you know, you get constant things, you know? I don't think I have a personal addiction problem, but I see what you mean. It's a gamble when it's presented as Kickstarter, yes, but in my opinion, no. As I said earlier, I haven't played since 3.17. I think, but this project is so good, so touching my dream, and it doesn't make me feel good when I see where we are today with promises made. And again, I fully understand it. I'm a 2012 backer. And there have been many times, Mac, where I've gone, this game is looking fucking sick, I'm going to uninstall and refund. I think this game is sick, I'm going to uninstall and refund. And then recently, I had a 6-month period where I stopped playing Star Citizen. And I killed my channel, and I went and played like Lost Ark and some other video games like that on YouTube. And the TDL that was at the same viewership as Burks went, but my mental health was so bad with Star Citizen, it just wasn't worth it for me to sit and literally like disintegrate myself for a video game. So I took that and I went 6 months away and I was like, I'm fucking done with this, right? And here we are today. Channel is whatever. Amazing people helping out Nova, you know, and you guys coming in occasionally. We don't have the 300 viewers that I used to have, but that's what happens when you take 6 months off a video game. People just don't follow you. They follow the next fucking person, yada, yada, yada. We see it all the time on Twitch and YouTube and stuff like that. But what I'm saying is, because of that 6-month break, I'm mentally healthier when it comes to Star Citizen. I'm critical, I rant, I talk about things, but I also digest things for the good of CIG and for the bad of CIG with my experience over 20 years of working in games and working with people and doing stuff like that alongside other jobs. Everything takes fucking time. You know, it's like Nova, for example, just had an operation. It's going to take 12 to 15 weeks for him to just be recovered enough where he can go longer than a 10-minute, 15-minute walk, right? So that's just on a basic thing like that. Everything takes time. Now, I understand that you feel like the game is not going anywhere, but you also have to remember, when you start a company from the very beginning, it takes multiple years to find the trust in staff to be able to do what you set out to do to begin with. It takes multiple years to generate income where you're comfortable and nobody's stressed and you're starting to push forward. It takes multiple years in a brand new video game to build tools just for all the people that I've mentioned to actually be able to do their job. It takes multiple years to then build other tools that make everything that they work on work in a video game. It then takes multiple years for all of that to come together and they start pushing forward. And when they announce we are, feature complete for Squadron 42, I don't think people understand what that means. When we are in the polishing stage and feature complete, it means that all the tools that they've made to make the game are complete. It does not mean we are polishing it to the stage we're ready for release. It means we can finally now build the fucking game. That's it. So we have gone for this length of time where they finally got tools, finally got the people I'm talking about, finally got the money where they're comfortable and they can start doing things, finally got a plan of where they want to go with it, right? Let me just allow that. At that stage where you can start building Squadron 42. And that's not even including Star Citizen at that stage. That's just Squadron 42. But the cool thing is, though, is they've done all the mocap. They might have to rework the mocap, but that can be tweaked. They've done all the audio and stuff like that. So now it's just making that big thing that's going to hopefully make CIG mega bucks. Because again, if they sell 500 copies at $65 a pop, or sorry, 5 million copies at $65 a pop, it's nearly a fucking $500 million. 300 and something mil or whatever it was that we brought up. Now imagine if they sell 10 million copies within the first year. It's over $500 million. In a fucking year. It's taken them 12 years to get to that stage with people backing. Can you imagine when it's cash injected like that? You can go, right, well, instead of having Donkey Kong as my fucking lead developer, I'm going to go and get Jimmy Savile. Oh, wait, Jimmy Savile's not available right now. I'm going to go and get fucking Epstein. Oh, hey, he's also not available. Let me go and get fucking Bill Clinton. You see where I'm going with? You can go through the predatory line and get somebody better, you know, that's available. And that's just an example, guys. Don't cancel me. But you see where I'm going. When you've got more money to play with, you can do more things. You can be like, right, we're a little tight this month because we've got to make 65 fucking million or 35 million a year just to tie our fucking costs over, you know what I mean? Unless you use it for a bigger screen, right? Unsubscribe, yeah. But this is where you have to build things in little stages. You're building tools. You're hiring staff that will get the job done. You're getting rid of the fat people in the company that are not doing the work and they're getting paid for something that other people could do. You're then having to fucking rent service. You're then having to fucking set up meetings constantly to get the job done. And this is only to hope that your turnaround when the time comes is even worth it. When you even get the enough money to be like, right, now we can start building Star Citizen. So again, for them to build a studio, for them to take the time, you have to have patience in this sort of area. You can be critical. You can say, I don't like the flight model. I don't like the way they're marketing things. I don't like the state of the game. I don't think it will ever come out. You're completely free to say those sort of things. You can be positive and negative, because at the end of the day, it's always feedback, no matter what it is. Negative feedback sometimes is better than positive feedback, because if you've got all your simps fucking saying the game is amazing when we all know it's not an amazing state, you're in a very bad state at that point where nobody's actually giving you the feedback that you need. So actually, people like Salty Mike, even if you don't like Salty Mike, he is giving feedback from the heart. It might be negative feedback to you, but it's also something that can be positive towards CIG, where they're like, shit, you know what I mean? We never looked at it this way, right? But at the end of the day, I disagree anybody, and I don't think Mike's complaining about it. I disagree with anything where if somebody's upset about them building a studio. It's not our place to tell a company what to spend the money in, right? Yeah, exactly, of course, yeah. But we're breaking it down. It does not matter. If you have a problem with them building a test screen, you should go and see the size of Barista in the fucking the studio. Go and see because I walked around the whole studio. Go and see their mocap place. That's absolutely insane. With Andy Serkis fucking working in it and stuff like that. You know? But the thing is, those people won't complain about that. Because it's part of what's required. Hey, Sideways. Good tax write-off. Exactly, yeah. Alright, let's continue.
It's a studio upgrade that helps recruit talent. But I think the issue here, as far as I know, and I'm trying to be fair, is software dev in the UK isn't as a prestigious position as it is in the US. The average wage difference is almost half. And yes, I recognize this is like an AI slop comparison, so take it with a grain of salt there, but this is widely understood as well. And the argument being the UK has better benefits is the thing, but my brother is a software dev and he gets paid very well and has good benefits, right? It's, you know, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. And then the full react to this will probably end up on the TV channel, but I haven't posted it yet. So yeah, I think this is probably where I'll keep my opinion on this, as it's probably fine. I'm sure we're overreacting. It just is.
Everyone's
overreacting. It comes down to the main issue of a crowd-funded game spending money on things other than the game will.
Is not our place. Again, like I said, it is not your place, Mike, to question what the company spends the money on. Simple as that. Because again, we could turn it around and every time somebody sends you a subscription, Mike, and right at the start of the show, he literally says, subscribe to me on Twitch, YouTube, and we're not sponsored today. If you want to help me out, drop me some fucking memberships and stuff like that to give me money. Now, Mike, imagine as a company person, I give you $100 and then say, I don't want you to wear a cyan t-shirt ever again. Right? He would turn around and say, get to fuck. But that's the same thing that you're doing to CIG. What's the purpose of this theater room? Is it to drive further investments from donors? It's literally a meeting room, dude. It's a briefing room. You can literally get 20 staff in there to go through a video and be like, this is the direction we're going with it. Stuff like that. Yeah, exactly. Also, as I was saying, when you have... So, if anybody doesn't know, there's about 100 hours in Squadron 42, apparently, of cutscenes. Which is crazy. 100 hours of cutscenes. I don't believe it's that length of time, but that's what some people are saying. Now, if you've got 100 hours of cutscenes to go through to make sure that there's no, like, mustache flickering, right? Ark, think about this. You're going to go and watch that stuff. Do you want to do it on your shitty fucking office chair, or do you want to sit back and have some fucking popcorn as you review it? Which would you rather do if your job, right? Exactly. As Ark says, if our devs are happy, they will produce a better product and they won't fall asleep whilst reviewing stuff so that the game doesn't come out shite. So if people don't see this, again, even if it's only 20 hours of cutscenes, if you've got to sit through 20 hours of cutscenes, right? Could you imagine I have to watch through 20 hours of Salty Mike videos and I've got to spot when he does, like, in certain situations and I have to tell him about it and edit it out. It's a shit long time to do that. If I'm able to sit back in a comfy chair with a big screen and I'm not blurring my fucking eyes out or straining myself and I've got to do that 9 hours a fucking day for a month solid, you know what I mean? It's like binging Naruto. You're wanting to do that on your couch. You don't want to do it on a fucking plastic pull-out McDonald's chair. So, money well spent, as far as I'm concerned.
Always look weird. And with that, I will leave you guys here. Thank you so much for watching this week. I do appreciate it.
Perfect.
I hope you guys enjoyed the show. If you did, hit the like button, subscribe for more weeks in review, and I will catch you next week for hopefully some 4.3.2 news.
But yeah, again, just remember that, guys. Whenever you send any money to CIG, you have zero rights to question what a company spends its money on. And as far as I'm concerned, a company, and we'll go back here. Where is it here? A company looking to build this, right? Let's watch it. Is this the best quality that they can get? Oh well, guess we are. Nah, it's gotta be fucking better quality than this, right? Surely. Here we go. Let's watch it. I'm gonna have my breakfast.
Hi, my name's Amin Shafi. I'm Sales Director for Finite Solutions in the Northwest. Finite is a home automation company. We've been operating for about 22 years, and we do everything from home cinema, lighting, music, security, control, to all aspects of technology for residential space and also commercial. So today we're at Cloud Imperium Games, a gaming company with their new head offices based in Manchester. So brief from the client was initially to provide a cinema room, but that quite quickly developed to review for audio, for video, and then also to host meetings as a conference room as well. Because this room is not just your standard cinema, we started with M&K speakers. For us, it was an obvious choice. M&K have got a history and pedigree of working in both post-production suites as well as working in home cinema. So the base layer is all 300 series speakers with 95s in the ceiling, and then we've got 4 X15 plus subwoofers to provide ample bass for the room. M&K have been brilliant. It drives all day, every day, really well, and that coupled with the Trinov processing amplification, it's a really nice balanced sound. We've worked quite closely with Christie on the projection options for this room. We were able to get the clients down to Christie's head offices and show them the full range
It's
of
beautiful,
what Christie
man.
could offer, which really blew them away. We were then able to work with Christie to provide an on-site demonstration, which was a really powerful tool to help them be assured that the money was being well spent and the product specified was going to deliver what they wanted. So it's been really, really nice working with Cloud Imperium. We've learned a lot about their business as we work together closely. We've built a really strong relationships. We've consulted in other parts of their offices as well. And as they expand, we look forward to working with them in the future as well.
My name is Jared Huckabee. I'm the content director for Cloud Imperium Games. So Cloud Imperium Games is an independent video game developer founded by Chris Roberts, a legend in the video game industry.
Wait.
We are the creator
Did he say indie?
for Cloud Imperium Games. So Cloud Imperium Games is an independent video game
Oh, man.
developer founded by Chris Roberts, a legend in the video game industry. We are the creators of 2 AAA video games, Star Citizen and Squadron 42. One is an enormous MMO of hundreds and thousands of players, and the other one is a fully interactive cinematic first-person narrative experience. So coming out of the pandemic, it was really important to bring everybody back together. So it was really important that when we came back from the pandemic, we came to a location that folks would want to return to. Around every corner, you feel like you're in a place that appreciates the very best and strives for the very best in all things. We wanted to build the ultimate review experience. So what was really important for us is that not just any like home cinema would do. We have to review in multiple color spaces. We have to review in multiple aspect ratios. Stereo to standard 5.1 to DTS to Dolby Atmos. We have to be able to switch on the fly between all of these different review specs. So we needed a room that could not only do that, but could be operated by a studio full of 500, 600 people. So we originally started with a JVC projector, but as the project began to move into higher technical realms requiring HDR and greater color spaces, we needed something that would push the boundaries of color replication. The best answer we found by far was when we visited Christie, and they put on a demonstration for us that just absolutely wowed us, and we knew instantly like this is the answer we were looking for. So the support with Finite has been fantastic, whether it's through email, whether it's through text, whether it's through, hey, I'm just in the neighborhood, I could swing by and take a look at this kind of thing. They're always quick to respond. I appreciate just being able to speak candidly about what our issue is and what we think it is and how we're going to go about fixing it. They come in very often because we are such a turnkey thing. We have a lot of interesting problems that wouldn't affect the normal cinema experience, and they're always game to help us figure out what the issue is and resolve it as immediately as possible. So the question is, would I recommend Finite to anybody else? Absolutely. If you were just building it,
Even without even being in there, I would recommend it. The finish is beautiful. Whoever did the fucking mural
a cinema
on the
experience,
wall, holy shit. I know it's probably just most likely like multiple stages of paper, but
just
fuck
wanted to
me.
exhibit movies. The room is amazing. It's amazing. We have a lovely boutique theater down the street, and I'll often just come in here. For a game studio, they really worked with us over the course of what's now been almost 3 years to really dial in this room, and they've been absolutely fantastic in helping us achieve that.
I see no drink holders again, dude. It's not a fucking cinema. It's there for people to work, you know what I mean? Sick. Again, I see nothing wrong with this spendage for a company. He literally breaks it down that when we are going through things, where is it here? Jared goes,
that folks would want to return to. Around every corner, you feel like you're in a place that appreciates the very best and strives for the very best in all things. We wanted to build the ultimate review experience.
Yep.
So it was really important for
again, if you have 10, 20, 30, 100 hours of Squadron 42 footage to go through, and you've got multiple people reviewing it and being like, right, this is incorrect, we need to sort this. You ain't wanting to sit around in shitty chairs. This
For us is that
just is
not
so
just
logical.
any, like home cinema would do. We have to review in multiple color spaces. We have to
So again, multiple color spaces,
review in multiple aspect
multiple aspect ratios,
ratios. Stereo to standard 5.
stereo to standard. Like again, people could be sat in there for like fucking 9 hours straight. Obviously going for like toilet and stuff like that. So again, it's a long time.
One
To be
DPS
uncomfortable.
to Dolby Atmos, we have to be able to switch on the fly between all of these different review specs. So we needed a room that could not only do that, but could be operated by a studio full of 500, 600 people. So we originally started with a JVC projector, but as the
Yeah, this is awesome. Really fucking cool. Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with this. It's definitely worth the money. You want people to be comfortable, you want to be professional, you've got it set up which it looks professional. When you come to the company, it's like, right, coming to Manchester. We're going to go to the top floor, because if anybody doesn't know, the barista's on the top floor in Manchester. Go up there. What would you like? We literally have a barista in our fucking studio. And this person's like, you know, maybe of wealth, wanting to invest, maybe wanting to do something at the company. Maybe they're a high representative developer in some other places and like that. Hey, Libson, how you doing, dude? They come in, they see that this place is really good. Because again, if you guys have never seen like the walk around in the studio, see all these trees and stuff like that. These are fake blossom up on the like the barista floor. So when you walk into Cloud Imperium game, first of all, these are all real. You've got the barista, you've got downstairs are multiple levels that I'm not gonna discuss, just because again I can't remember what I was allowed to say and stuff like that. But obviously the barista you're allowed to talk about, which is on the top floor, where they can go for their lunch, all that stuff. And then obviously I guess in that you're gonna go through into the studio at the back of it, the briefing room basically. And then you've got this really good place to show people this is the environment you're going to have working. If you guys think this is bad, look at any Google place or Amazon place to work in, and they have everything. You can watch, I've watched a video of somebody working at Amazon and stuff like that, and when they actually work in Amazon, no joke, this woman said, I only work for 20 minutes and then I have a 2-hour break. I work for 20 minutes and have a 2-hour break. And they're completely fine with that, you know? It's cultural, yeah. But, yeah, there we go. Dog behaviors, yes, I am, yeah. Have you ever seen Team Liquid? Let me have a look. Exactly. Look at that. Do you think anybody fucking... Wait, how do we even rotate it? Or is it just doing that? Look.
I put it on the wrong finger, I'm not kidding. The other thing on the other side of the entrance, I have this really cute plushie of Blue, which we did.
If people don't realize that this is how you do gaming studios now, or like any company place, look at it. Look at the fucking screen.
Our various teams eat here.
And this is an esport team. This is they're not building fucking like League of Legends and shit like that. This is the fucking esports company. Coffee tap, I know.
Here. It's also a waiting area and a viewing party area. And right next to the big screen is our huge trophy case celebrating.
You know what I mean? It's literally fucking swinging dick at this
all
point.
of those years of victories for Team Liquid. The other cool thing in the
Look at the fucking... They've got a chef!
Dining hall is the kitchen, and we went all out on the kitchen. We wanted to make sure our nutritionists and chefs have everything that they need. We do 3 meals per day, sometimes 7 days a week, especially.
And people are complaining about CIG building a fucking studio to make the game better for us. Look at this fucking esports team. They've got a nutritionist. Wait till CIG see this video. CIG right now, you got Chris Roberts in his home theater at work. He's like watching DarkLaw. He's like, God damn it, DarkLaw's right. We should totally fucking invest in a nutritionist.
We only have 1 or 2 teams in town. That way we can keep everybody happy, healthy, and fed.
Keeping everyone happy and well fed. I'm sorry, but I don't even know like if I could, if there was a position for me there. But Team Liquid, if you need somebody to pick up the rubbish, I'll do it. I'll do it if I'm getting free fucking meals a day by a nutritionist. I'll pick up the shit out of the toilet. Oh, I'm in the wrong job, chat. They have a free fucking meals a day.
Right next to the kitchen and dining hall area is the Team Liquid Player Lounge.
Oh yeah, because after I finished eating my free fucking meals of the day by a nutritionist, I'm gonna play some video games and ping pong.
And this is a place to chill.
And do nothing.
Play ping pong, but also, if you need something from our chef.
Yo, I need my 4th meal of the day. I'm playing ping pong. It's really stressful. Team Liquid Chef.
You did it. Next to the player lounge is the player hallway, which leads to both scrim rooms and also our streamer pods. So shout out to
streamer pods. Yo, Team Liquid. Yo, I don't play any of your games, but can I come and just sit in the fucking place, get free meals a day, play ping pong and stream from your fucking office? Please, you don't even need to pay me. Just pay me in the meals. The nutrition meals. Fuck's sake.
Elgato for giving us everything that we need.
Oh yes, of course. We have Alienware, projectors, and monitors. Look at this. Look at this.
In these streamer pods to make sure that we have all of the latest tech for going live on Twitch and Huya. Further down the
CIG, I think it's time to start building streamer pods at the Manchester office, okay? I'm going to need it in black and red. I need a nutritionist, 3 meals a day, okay? With extra breakfast.
Player hallway, we can check out the 2 scrim rooms, and we kind of have to pick our destiny, Dark Side of the Moon or Lunar Light. So I'm gonna pick Dark Side of the Moon. Let's go.
Because we couldn't decide on one studio, we built 2. Just in case you don't like dark mode, we built light mode as well.
And what you'll see is coach and manager on your left.
Shadow Moses! Shadow Moses Esport training facility. Among Us, St. Nick's, and fucking Floor Mat. Did you get treated like this at Shadow Moses?
And then room for 5
Holy
to
shit!
scrim. We've thought of everything here in terms of tech, comfort, lighting, and you can also stream out of here if you want to entertain your audiences right from the scrim room. Then further down, each scrim room comes with a replay review theater where we can draw on top of our gameplay and review all of our VODs together as a team. Right next to Dark Side of the Moon is Lunar Light. You can see all of the same things in here. It's just kind of a mirror, 5 computers.
What are we doing, chat? Why are we playing Star Citizen? Why are we playing Star Citizen? We should have all been striving to be esport players.
Room for the coach and manager, and we also have our own replay review theater for this training room as well.
Oh look, they have 2 review rooms, chat. They've got 2. CIG only has 1.
When we go from playing to working, these are our meeting rooms. So the big conference room holds
Yeah, 24-inch, dude, is literally a standard. When you go to an esports thing, you don't get to bring your own shit.
8 people. And one of my favorite areas is the war rooms or the call rooms that we have. They're
Look at the fucking back of that chair.
all Marvel themed for the first time. So we have Captain America, Doctor Strange, and Venom. Next is our open office area where a variety of staff sits, but this is the tech hub.
Chat. Every fucking PC is Alienware. Every chair is Secret Lab. The amount of money spent on this studio is fucking nuts. And this is just an esports team. They're not even building the video game that they play or their team plays. This is just to play games in and promote their team. Like, fuck me, man.
So everything from TLNet to Liquid Plus, but also your favorite wiki, Liquipedia. The other functions out of the open office are graphics, HR, business intelligence, partnerships, marketing,
Marketing.
and everything else that we need to keep Team Liquid running. And shout out to Alienware and Dell for hooking us up for all of the hardware for our staff as well. As we come full circle,
Dude, this guy is trying to hold back the grin. Like, when you go through this video, it's disgusting. And this is only Team Liquid. I hate to see what the other ones are like.
this is where Nazgul, the second best ping pong player on the exec team, sits. He has a really cool private office. And then we make our way back to the front desk. Thanks for checking out the facility. You'll see a lot more of it in the coming months and years. But before we go, let me show you the coolest thing.
Again, there's your sponsorship, right? So look at it this way. When you see something crazy like that, right? And that is absolutely mental. Tier 1's league facility for Faker and his team as well. Oh yeah, I would imagine like League of Legends, their team plays is absolutely bonkers, right? Look at it that way. What CIG do with our money isn't that wild when you look at it. It isn't that wild. They build a little fucking thing. They build a nice place for people to work in to bathe the video game. But when you compare the studios, right? This is on a whole new fucking level compared to CIG. And it's thanks to sponsorship like that. You have to look at it this way. We are the sponsors of CIG. The best I can do is a microwave and a small fridge. That's pretty much it, yeah. I'm gonna show Virgil this and be like, dude, Shadow Moses is doing it wrong. I think Among Us, St. Nick's, and Floor Mat should demand some stuff for the future. Cause holy shit. Could you imagine if CIG ever built a video game where you could take like Shadow Moses, Avenger Squadron, you know what I mean, or any other teams, right? Maybe different names, and do the same sort of thing. It would be crazy for the game to achieve that sort of level. But this is what happens with esports, and it's the same thing as when you look at the top channels of live, right? You see here, categories. Let me do this. You see, look, esports, 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 esports. I think there's esports for World of Tanks, right? You see what I mean? Esports. Esports is always the most amount of money that you'll get out of video games. Esports. You know, esports. You can do all of these in esports, and they have such huge range of teams. And then obviously it goes down. But look at the crash. You've got constant 50k viewers, 51k viewers for this, 19k here. Future Arena Commander, yeah. It's a huge, huge fucking thing. When did people become too lazy to play themselves? Dude, it's nothing like that. We've had... If you look through the history of time, we had the Colosseum in... Fuck, I keep always wanting to say Egyptian, but it's not. Roman times. Where people would pay to go to the Colosseum and watch gladiatorium, like, combat. So it's not when did people become too lazy to play themselves. Why watch football? Why watch racing? Professional sports. Esports gaming is literally professional sports. It's somebody that does your average gaming on a whole different level and they get paid mega bucks for it because they're just better. That's why. Yeah, exactly. Why watch a movie when you can act yourself? It's no different to watching TV or a film. Exactly. So it's not that people are too lazy, it's that we're too shit. That's it. Simple as that, Quartz. We're too shit to have this lifestyle. That's it. And it's the same thing with people that are playing, like, when you look at Atmo Esports. Atmo Esports might be able to get to this level one day. All depends on the game. All depends on the company. All depends on investors and stuff like that. You might see Crucian doing a fucking video like this showcasing what Atmo Esports could achieve if they could all quit their jobs and start working on the company. Even if it's not on the same level, I must be strange then, because I would rather play myself than watch some sweat just because he is better. Well, look at it this way. You're watching me right now, Quartz. Why are you not out doing your own streaming? It's the same thing. You're watching me for whatever reason that you have. It's the same thing as why would I watch somebody else? Because you're at work. Then why are you not doing work? You're watching me and answering to me instead of doing your job. Because I can multitask? Yeah. These guys can multitask on a whole different level. That's why they get paid big. That's the whole thing with gaming. Is a multitask. On top of a multitask. It's no different, dude. People watch streamers and then they start streaming themselves. Because it inspires you to do things. If you didn't have greats and you didn't have the heroes, you didn't have the legends within humanity, there would be no strive to do anything. You're a carpenter and you look up to a better carpenter, which makes you want to be a better carpenter so that you one day become the legendary carpenter. Plumbers, stuff like that. People building things. This studio that built this Finite Solutions, they look at it that they're showcasing what they can do because they want to be the best out there. Strive to be better, exactly. It's why when you see Freds on Spectrum, where it's like, I just want it to be fucking easy mode, right? And at the end of the day, sure. But if you don't strive to be better at things, nothing gets better in the long run. Let me just sort this out, chat. Right, let's go back to feedback here. If esports wasn't a real sport, it wouldn't be classed as an Olympic sport now as well. Yeah, I heard about that. They're wanting to do that kind of stuff, right? Yeah, but again, not everyone has the same mentality, dude. I don't watch football, Quartz. I can't stand watching football or soccer or American football or rugby. It bores the shit out of me. But I'll happily watch a couple of people chop their legs off each other in a fucking Coliseum. That would intrigue me. Different times, different type of person. I'll also rather watch like a League of Legends tournament and a Dota tournament than a CSGO tournament, for example. Because I find League of Legends and Dota 2 more interesting than Call of Duty and CSGO and stuff like that. But I don't also play League of Legends and Dota because I know how addictive I get to MOBAs, and I ban myself from playing them. They did their first one this year, TDO. They did Esports World Cup. I think it was in UAE or Dubai. Alright, cool. Yeah, Circle of Influence. More chess. This is actually a good idea. Again, we used to have like 96 flares in both before CIG removed it. This dude still got a thread about fucking PvE servers. Yep, Citizen Wade, fucking spot on here. ASD missions should be instance. They will be instance. CIG have already confirmed it. We don't need PvE for that. Yep. Again, we don't need PvE servers. Anybody that thinks we need a PvE server, you should uninstall the game, try and get a refund, and go and, you know, make some daisy chains. You clearly don't understand the game. I did. I played Albion Line. I'm a founder of it, Skynow. Enjoyed it a lot, but I just didn't have the time to play it. Yeah, I think a lot of people... Again, look at Dune Awakening. They've made the game very PvE friendly when it's meant to be a PvP game. And look how much it's died. Again, where is it here? Steam charts. Look at this. Dune. Look, chat. All-time peak 189. Now only 8k playing. Literally two months later. GG. Fucking GG. Dead game. Because they changed it to PvE instead of leaving it at PvP. Could you imagine if they made Rust PvE only? How long Rust would actually survive? PvE only. Just played Squadron 42? Very true, yeah. Very, very true. Are you talking about Dune or... To be honest, the streamers I watch for their yapping and personality. Yeah, exactly. I'm the same as well, dude. Yeah, this is actually a good point. Yeah, CIG needs to fucking up the... They don't need to change the mobility of the Meteor. I would love to use the Meteor in PvP. It's just the fact that the moment the shields go down, it's like the Mantis. It just fucking disappears. Nah, this guy doesn't understand it. He doesn't realize that literally when one fighter is on, you can lose your Meteor to a Mantis. And you can't hit the Mantis. Yeah, this guy is just fucking... Oh god, he's Evil Catty as well. Blech. Just a case of feature waiting for balancing? Yeah. Exactly. I completely agree. And I was an NDA tester for Dune Awakening. You know the worst thing? And I'll say this because obviously I'm no longer on an NDA contract. There was a bug and an exploit, Marcus, in test 2 of Dune Awakening, and it's still in the game right now. Still not been fixed by the developers. They don't give a shit. The exploit is still in the game. And it was reported so many times, and they couldn't be bothered to fix it. And they had 6 months after the report to fix it before release. It's like Elite Dangerous. In Elite Dangerous closed NDA, there was also multiple exploits that made it into the beta of Elite Dangerous, and literally 4 months before release, they couldn't be bothered to fix it, and these exploits made it where everyone was getting mega money on day one. Obviously, all the people that used the exploit got banned, but the fact that it was reported 4 months before release, they couldn't be bothered to fix it. And I think that's very bad. Very bad if you're going for a release, you know. Yeah, Dune is such a good game. The base building, the PV zone is fantastic. And then people should just take their fucking thumbs out their asses and just fucking cork up when it comes to PvP. It's that simple. Don't play a sandbox video game, especially like Star Citizen, if you don't want PvP. Learn to avoid the PvP. It's that simple. We had somebody yesterday in chat saying that they do hauling. And I was like, how many times have you been killed in the past 2 weeks by a player? And they said none. There we go. Somebody that's learned how to play the fucking video game. We got some real candy asses in the community at times. Well, the thing is though, is like the weird thing with Dune is that Conan Exiles at the end of it had a really good melee system, and that melee system didn't even make it into Dune Awakening. I don't know why it went in such a strange direction, personally. And then adding all the guns. All the guns just made it bad. Like sniper rifles and fucking laser cannons and... oh god. I know like the las cannons in lore, but it's so stupid. Why is my $500 basically useless? Jesus Christ. Why is my $500 ship basically useless? I mean, do I need much more than the title? Well, first of all, we don't know what ship you're talking about. Fix it already. It's $500. Blah, 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 blah. Drop off mission, blah, 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 blah. Then, here on the 4th sentence, Hull C. And make it more clear to the ones that shape... again, like, what's wrong with the Hull C? Last time I heard, it works perfectly fine. The gameplay isn't there. Do they know that if they build up missions, they can be making like, what, 750k a run? How's it crap, really? It does its job for what it was designed to do. You literally go from a truck stop to a truck stop and sell stuff. That's all it was. What are people expecting? Most of the missions don't work? Well, I've watched Cutlet spend a whole fucking day and every time it was working. I've got people in chat that was saying it was working. And they're making 750k a fucking run. Hey Nero, how you doing, dude? Interesting stuff. I had 3 to 4 days now in a row. I cannot do a single mission, ever changing the server. Yeah, but is that the fault of the Hull C? Would you still play Albi online instead of SC? The problem is I would love to play a lot of other games, Sky, now. The thing is, though, and I've said this, and I'm always open with my community on things. I don't bullshit, I don't lie. If I go and play another video game, I lose 25% income every 3 days if I go and play another game. So if I go and play another video game for 3 days, I will lose 25% income in the whole month. Okay? It's that crazy how people unsubscribe or just don't bother watching the channel. And especially as I have a channel that I've killed twice because of the banning on Twitch and the fact that I had to stop playing Star Citizen because it was driving me fucking nuts for 6 months, as I've explained before. I'm constantly on the... I used to be where Burks is. I'm now where I am just now, and I've got to constantly fight to try and figure out how to get back up to that point. So I literally can't play other video games. The only other video game that I'm interested in playing while streaming is going to be Ark Raiders. But I'm going to be literally streaming Star Citizen during the day, going to have a break, and then turning the stream on in the evening to play Ark Raiders for you guys. Because if I play any other video game, I'm fucked, dude. So I would love to go and try out Albion Online. I would love to go and like play Rust or, you know, stream some more Space Marine 2 and stuff like that. But financially, I just can't afford to do it. And if I do that, I might as well just give up streaming and go and get a full-time job. It's just a pain of being a Star Citizen content creator. Because people, like, I would say 80% of my community are only here for Star Citizen. And 90% of those people are not even watching my channel anymore because they're bored of Star Citizen. I've got nearly 15,000 followers, but I've got the same amount of transaction on my channel as if I had 200 followers. It's crazy. It's absolutely mental just now. It's so bad. Exactly. That's what I mean. People are only here for SC and the tinfoil hat. That's why I don't bother even with doing PvP combat, because people are barely here to watch me even fucking dominate in PvP, so I just don't even bother getting good. I just let people kill me now just because it gets me more viewers. People want to watch shitters over people that are good. We're here for the shiny ball now. I'm gonna get some ibuprofen. Oh, there we go. I haven't got a storm coming in because I got a splitting headache. It's the only problem of like shifting from summer. I always get lots of fucking headaches, and it's the same shifting from spring to summer with the pressure. Is it one of those games that sounds really good, but it's very, yeah, poor on implementation, yeah. Sunrise was only like an hour ago in Scotland? No, it wasn't. Sun's up at 6 a.m., dude. I should know. I'm up at that time. If not for your job in Twitch, would you still be playing SC? No, I'd probably wait until 1.0 Sky now. That's my honest opinion. I would generally go and play other video games and not touch Star Citizen until 1.0. Because I can go in with the mentality that the game is never going to be what I have in my head. And skilling up for me is not very difficult. I could literally sweat it out in Arena Commander for the next 3 months solid and be able to dominate a huge amount of people. I just choose to not do so because I've done it so many times. And I just don't want to do it until CIG finalize where they're going with the flight model. Because it just bores me, you know? The movement in the game is so boring. And trust me, I don't hate master modes. I hate some of the implementations that were brought in with master modes. And the fact that CIG can never get, you know, certain like easy methods to be removed, like backstrafing and stuff like that. So until CIG decide where to go, I don't really care about getting sweaty in the game or like doing certain things. Like even low flying's boring for me now. Like it's no challenge. And low flying I love to do, but it is literally no challenge because since 4.1 they disabled the atmospheric systems. So your ship can fucking UFO around and do all that stuff, and that's boring for me. No skill in just fucking UFOing. Hard to master a standard that isn't being... It's the fact that by the time you sweat it out and master things, CIG are gonna fucking change it anyway. So it's like, I'm here for the ride, right? So I will always be playing 1.0. I'll be playing that for multiple years afterwards because I always give companies time when they've released. Now, if CIG fuck up within the first month like they did Dune Awakening, I'll quit. Like, I don't care how much money I've spent on Star Citizen. I'll quit if it's a really bad fucking launch and stuff like that. But hopefully by the time we get there, it won't be. But yeah, if I wasn't streaming Star Citizen, I probably would quit playing Star Citizen until 1.0. Just because I can't be bothered with... Like, the game is amazing. I will give CIG credit. The game is amazing to play Star Citizen. The problem is say for example, you're going to play 2 hours of Star Citizen a day. You have to play 1.5 hours of bug fixes and workarounds to make it work. So you only get 30 minutes of fun. That's a lot of effort just to do to play a video game. And everyone experiences it. Anybody that says they don't experience it is fucking lying. If you set out to do anything as a group, an org, a team, a party, whatever you want to call it, it never goes just, oh, we're going to do what we set out to do. It's the fact that even to get people to meet up in a location takes a fucking hour to achieve. Because say you guys say, like what I do with my organization, I say is we're departing from this area, be here 30 minutes beforehand, and anybody that's not there doesn't get to play with us. Because I, like when somebody logs in and goes, oh, I'm still at Hurston, I don't invite them to the group. That's how I run my organization. Because you couldn't be bothered to fucking log in 5 minutes earlier and start moving yourself. You know? And Star Citizen is like that. If you don't have people that dedicated to be in the location on time, you're then having to wait for them to arrive before you do anything. It's the same as when you get into a PvP fight and you're outnumbered. By the time it takes, and yesterday was a prime example, I'm in a PvP fight against like 5 to 6 players, right? They don't kill me, I manage to get away. And then I'm like, Tumblr and B-Berry are kind enough to jump in to fucking give me a hand. B-Berry's in the area, Tumblr's over at Microtech. So that then takes 15 minutes for Tumblr to get over because of how stupid the quantum times are in this video game. And then we get the engagement in the last 2 minutes. So for a half an hour fucking story, you only get 2 minutes of fun in Star Citizen. Because of how long everything takes. And that's a problem. That's a real problem. I've learned to have fun with the bugs over the years, but sure there are days I just can't have it. Yeah, exactly. Look at Burks. Burks was doing his subathon, did it for like 35 days, and then literally took like nearly a month off streaming because he was going to fucking rage after that amount of fucking hours. I did 6 months of streaming Star Citizen every single day. Not taking a break from the game. And it's crazy. It really is. It puts a lot of pressure on. And this was at a time where there was less things to do. Now you've got plenty of things. Like doing 6 months every day of Star Citizen is easy. Super easy. But if there's bugs, it's dreadful. It'd be nice if multiple game packages on your game account meant you could pick different characters to log in and leave those around the place. Yeah, just like it is in EVE Online. EVE allows you to make 3 characters on 1 account. And I personally think that when you load up the launcher, you should be able to log into all your accounts and just like tab through it. If you're only allowed 1 character, right? You see here, I'm logged in with this account. I should be able to click here and change the account to anyone that I've logged in without having to fucking constantly password and all that jazz. That would be sick, you know? Then you could place multiple characters in multiple places, be easy to flip through. Again, EVE is pretty cool where you can launch multiple clients from the same PC and stuff like that. That would come out so fast, yeah. I got a launcher for that. Was easy to hack the launcher? Yeah, but you shouldn't have to hack the launcher. It should just be a standard. Take care, Mac. I still have the beta launcher on this machine from my alt. Fair enough. Alright, that's how I look in general. I agree with the Bobs. God. Make Dupree a 2 million buy-in, 1 mil profit. Get an escort. Here we go. And then a hauling mission that includes NPC escorts. I didn't tell you, like, NPCs are never a threat in this game. Bounty hunters are 10 out of 10 shitters when it comes to PvP. That's funny. My dream of SE is slipping away. Oh no. I started playing back in 2014 on a friend's account. That's actually against TOS, but congratulations for letting CIG know that. Then on my own in 2016, so I've got some perspective on how the game has evolved. Really? Sure. Okay. You're a professional just because you've been a part of the project for that length of time. But over time, I feel the core interest of the game has been fading. So when was the last time you played, I wonder? At first, I thought SE was going to be the game where you had to shop around, gear up, and prepare depending on the gameplay you wanted. Now with all the rewards and Respawn giving you the back full equipment, that you have to let CIG build the fucking game. It's not even a game. It's literally a tech demo. Sure, it was frustrating to have to recover your gear from corpses. Yeah, it's fine. Especially when the death of the bug, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, because CIG caters for fucking people like Ole43, who can barely fucking play the game, or Mythologist who cries when 1A2 fucking takes out his whole entire organization. This is what CIG has to deal with. We have people that should not be playing Star Citizen dictating how Star Citizen should be, just because they can't think of ways to deal with set things. And when they've got millions and millions of fucking viewers, CIG cater to these type of whims. I think people think tier 0 is permanent, David. I genuinely think we have some of the dumbest motherfuckers in the Star Citizen community. And it doesn't help when you've got fucking, like, PvPers crying about, I can't get my gear. Tier 0 ruins the game for me. Ooh, 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 ooh. Just wait till it's fucking finished then. Shorter quantum times. I agree with shorter quantum times. I shouldn't have to spend 8 minutes flying to a location when I'm trying to do a bounty hunt that can literally backspace for free and not get put in prison. So they're at Microtech, I fly 8 minutes out to Microtech, I get to Microtech to kill them, and they backspace, they eject backspace, and fucking end back up at Grim Hex. Great gameplay. Because you allow people to backspace in this game. Like in every other game, you just get / stuck that you can use once every fucking like 3 hours or something. If you're actually stuck. I got no problem with tier 0. Because I don't expect it to remain as tier 0. Plus, again, as I make out, I'm able to go and use my fucking drip all day. Simple as that. I actually am not using just shitty looking gear, you know? But then I also go that back in the day, they should have never made it where when you're purchasing a website, it was gear. It should have been built as a skin right from the beginning or never put it down. Falling through a planet should have an unstuck button. Yeah, it's called going back to menu and then logging in. CIG should get rid of backspace completely, in my opinion. They should just make it where you bleed out faster the longer it takes for a medic to get to you. And if you don't have time, go and have a fucking wank and go to the toilet. I can't wait until they make it where when you backspace, you're going to be spending 200-300k to fucking kill yourself. In that order? Sure. Remove server chat? Yeah, just remove remove global chat and just make it where you only see chat at Grim Hex. You only see chat at fucking Microtech and stuff like that. The amount of fucking global smack talk from unathletic fucking players is ridiculous. Their little fucking pigeon fingers over their keyboard because they couldn't manage to do something in the game. It's so shit. To me, SE was supposed to be casual. Wasn't supposed to be casual, sorry. In original design. Yeah, but the thing is though, we're 12 years later on the original design. And we've got literally people walking across the road without looking, swiping on their fucking TikTok dating app, whatever the fuck they've got, when they're going to get their next McDonald's, instead of looking left and right. And when they get plowed down, you get sued for hitting them. Because they couldn't be bothered to look at you. Or they glued themselves to the road in protest instead of doing something logical. Like, we literally have a society of fucking brain-dead numpties. Of course the game's scope is going to change. Should have respawn sickness. CIG are working on a system where you're not going to be able to backspace all the time, and depending on distances and stuff like that and situations, it's going to increase the money that is cost to repair. So right now it's 50k to respawn on your ship. It'll be probably 200k to respawn at like Grim Hex. But the thing is though, is if you're at Microtech and you try to respawn, it's going to be more expensive. That's how it will probably go down. They put a thing out in their medical thing about what's going to happen. You can literally see it here. Where's the medical stuff? Guess I'm gonna have to go through here, right? Yeah, here. Is this it? Yeah. So this is what happening in the future of Star Citizen. Basically, you go through here, but you can see here there's going to be medbed conditions available added. So for example, manual med gel, blah blah blah, auto med gel, temporary imprint, regeneration timer. So for example, people complain at Stormbreaker that you can like basically put your medical clone there. CIG will make it where it's temporary, right? Blah 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 blah. Regeneration timer, delete imprint, enable stuff, all this stuff here, player defined fees, system UEC fees. So for example, like again, spawning at Grimhex will soon cost you money. Unless you get somebody medical to revive you. You just gotta wait for CIG to finish off the design basically. But they've literally explained that eventually down the line, backspacing is gonna cost money. Yeah, regen success, exactly, yeah. There's loads of things. What happened to the dev tags that they had popping out on UI and 1PTU? They took it down because they're working on this system instead now, Arc. Again, it's going to get very, like, when you start to eject and kill yourself, you're going to start losing a lot when you start playing the game like that, instead of being revived. Watch 5 Google ads to respawn? Yeah, and I get full income on the channel. Hey Rom, we're just chatting just now, dude. Subscribe for free regens, exactly. Subscribe to TheDarkLaw and get free Grimhex regens. That's how CIG should do it. 100%. I would bet they'll change the... No, from what I've heard, Glitch, this is going ahead. CIG's plan for the next 2 years is to get rid of all the guff that's in the game. From the flight model, to the combat, to, you know, the medical stuff, the armors, blah, blah, blah. They want that all sorted within 2 years' time. If they'll do it in 2 years, it's crazy, but yeah. I am here, but teaching all night. Don't forget me when I win while lurking. We'll see. We'll see, Ailman. Also, exclamation mark EOM, guys, is on. We're doing it at 3 o'clock. For the first time ever, I'm set a time when we're actually running the giveaway. It's in the title. Exclamation mark enter space max. It's for an LTI wolf, courtesy of CIG. You've died 50 times in the last hour, your regen chance is 2%. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Maintenance in 3 hours. Apparently there's a maintenance, but I think it's more 3 o'clock my time. It was 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock or something. My concern is CIG will cave to... cave when it changes, comes in, look at the medbed redesign. Yeah, but again, we're still in testing, guys. Right? We're still in testing. So CIG might nerf med just now, but make it more expensive in the future. You just can't play Star Citizen right now like it's the finished fucking product. You should only play Star Citizen to get the fun out of it and test things and then stop playing Star Citizen. I see people literally spending 10 hours a day, and every time I jump into their fucking Twitch channel, they're just crying about the game. It's like, stop fucking playing! You reckon it'll be more hardcore? Because I want more hardcore. You have no idea when they add in reputation and sister systems. So for example, look at this way. If you go into Pyro, how is your ship meant to communicate with you if you're like out of distance and stuff like that? There are no comms. There's a way CIG can make respawning change. It's the same with insurances and stuff like that. CIG can start making it, and this is just a spitball. They can make it where if you go into Pyro and you're out of comm rays, if you lose your ship, you don't get your modules back. Because how you meant to claim insurance when the insurance company can't see your ship has died? They could just say you're faking it. Because there's no comm ray. So it's the same thing with medical. They could make it where medical is triple the price because you don't have the relay systems to justify the exact upload of your fucking recloning, right? Exactly, Ark. Exactly, dude. Again, I think Burks has learnt from doing his stream, his subathon, where he could eventually burn out from Star Citizen doing stuff like that. Like, this is where when I do my subathons, I only set 10 hours a day, and I'll choose, if I'm not feeling it for the day, I'll shut the stream down, no matter how much people are fucking sending money my way. You've got to be careful, like. And fucking people are streamathoning way too much. Have you noticed that now? Like, every fucking month, streamathon, subathon, fucking begathon, you know what I mean? It's crazy, like. Absolutely crazy. Like, I only do 2 subathons every year, and that's it. Detox is like that as well. Detox only does like 1 subathon thing a year. Because it's bad if you're asking for money constantly. And obviously, Nova 8 above, right? It's a crazy amount of money we've raised in like a month and a half. But it's not for like paying bills and stuff. Well, it's technically medical bills, right? But the point being is that if Nova hadn't injured herself, I wouldn't be asking for money. Subathons used to be a monthly event. I don't understand why. I don't understand why. Are they getting greedy, or is it that econ, that shit, and subs have dropped? Oh yeah. Whenever, no, like I'll be honest. The anytime I do a subathon, Quartz, is purely to make extra money. That's it. And I'm at the stage now where I don't even do anything for it. Like, I used to do hot challenges and stuff, but it's just too fucking dangerous to do that shit. Plus, I did 60 million Scoville on the Death Nut challenge, and that was fucking just crazy. Thank you, Nero. I appreciate that, yeah. But yeah, whenever you do a subathon, it's purely greed. I mean, I keep saying, like, look at my thing. Last day, 5 gifted subs equals a bonus. Can anyone get a lucky 100? I know for a fact none of you are going to be able to drop 5 gifted subs and get a 2% chance at hitting that 100. Because that, if anybody doesn't know, you drop 5 gifted subs and you have a 2% chance that Twitch will give 100 gifted, between 20 to 100 gifted subs as a bonus. I know for a fact none of you are dropping that shit because that 2% is ridiculous. But again, it's still the incentive that, you know, if anybody wants to support the channel, there you go. But I'll be honest with you guys. I only expect from anyone is just that you enjoy the channel. And if you don't enjoy the channel, you unsubscribe, you unfollow, and you go and find somebody that will make you happy. But you get content creators who are fucking constantly begging for fucking money.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Quartz, thank you very much for the 5 gifted. And the 1 from Valorant. Valorant, stop being tight! Also, Golden
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
I need to get involved as well, chat. I want Golden Kappa. Yeah. Nero, you're getting fucking subbed, you little freeloading shit. There you go. I want Golden Kappa! And I can't drop bits on my channel either. There we go. Yay, Golden Kappa! If anybody doesn't know with Golden Kappa,
it was at this moment
literally
that he knew.
You have to just drop a minimum of 100 bits on the channel, and you get the Golden Kappa to use in any channel for the next 24 hours. Appreciate it though. Thank you very much, Quartz, and TheDarkLaw as well. But yeah, that's what content creators are all about, dude. Like, when you're full time, you've got to figure out ways to fucking milk as much money as you can. I mean, look, like, again, I'll happily drop names and stuff like that. Look at Blasphemous, right? Blasphemous literally came into the Star Citizen community, begged for fucking subs, subathons every fucking day, every month, and now he's quit as a content creator. He literally took all your money and fucking quit. There you go. That's your typical content creator these days. They don't want to put anything fucking in, and the moment that your generosity goes down, they fucking have a little pissy fit and leave. Take your money and fucking go. All their sponsorships, Monster Tech, Sneak Energy, all these companies left in the dust because of their mentality and shit like that. That's why, just, again, I only ever support the fucking reels. I'm in Ark's stream, I'm in Burks' stream, I'm in Cutlet's stream, and generally, and then Expat when she's not working. And generally that's it, chat. That's it, because there's so many fucking fakers in the Twitch community right now. It's ridiculous. And not just for Star Citizen, for every place. Dude, I'm like that as well, Courts. I have dreadful gamble luck. That's why, like, I don't ever gamble. But that's why I'm always honest with people, because for me, I can't lie, because I literally have a no-filter brain. So if I think you're a cunt, I'm going to tell you're a cunt to your face. I literally had people coming up to me at CitizenCon, and apologies to them. You know, I don't feel bad about it at all. They came up and they were like, oh, I'm such and such. I'm a big fan of your channel. And I said, who are you? They're like, oh, I'm a long-time lurker. I'm like, so? How the fuck am I meant to know that? And then just walked away. But every other content creator is like, oh, hi, yeah. Oh, I love you being in my channel and stuff. And I'm walking away from them going, how fucking fake are you? Like, it's horrible. I'm not fake to people. I would rather you not like me, hate me, shit talk me, but at least you know I'm being honest to your face. Through camera and through at CitizenCon and stuff like that. And that's why I'll happily burn bridges with other content creators now. Because they're so fake. And I only appreciate the real ones that actually have the time and place for places like that. The thing with Blasphemous was weird though. He sold half his ships to the community for like double the cost to pay for finances, which were caused by buying ships. I know. It's just fucking, it's so horrible, man. I lose respect for people that want to take people's hard-earned money and just bullshit something about it. Again, as I said on thing, this thing up here is fucking mental. This Nova 8. But as I posted on Discord, I needed help. It's not that I'm trying to milk people for other reasons. You can literally see him hobbling around. You can see this. If people want to see the fucking surgery scar, I'll show it. Yo, Rufus, thank you very much for the 18 months, dude. Appreciate that. W's in the chat. Thank you for everyone with the gifted subs. Thank you. You gotta get involved, guys, for the Kappa train if you want to get it. Rufus has managed to extend the time now. You've got... Again, it's only 100 bits. If you want it, 4 minutes, guys. But you can use it in any channel. Nova is more important than any streamer. Exactly, dude. But the thing is, though, is if I had the money, Jaeger... I wouldn't have a donation goal because I don't like it. And the funny thing is, right? I'm the kind of streamer, and I got a few DMs about this. They were like, why have you disabled your, the thing that you see on Twitch here? That shows this list, right? Why was this
at this
disabled?
moment that he knew.
Because I didn't
He
feel
fucked up.
right. Where people are like dropping gifted subs when the goal is to help a dog, right?
It was
Yo,
at
Marcus,
this
thank you
moment
for
that he knew.
Marcus
He
got
fucked
a free! Holy shit, I think that's the biggest one I've seen so far of a 5-bomb. Free extra gifted subs from Valorant. GG, Marcus! That's the highest. It's been 2 from a 5. And now we're on a free. Come on, Valorant. Valorant, please. Just drop 100. Drop 100, Valorant. Come on. So, have you seen how much Valorant has dropped on Kai Sanet? Obviously, the dude is like at 1 million subscriptions right now. I've been watching a bit of it because I like the drummer and stuff, but look at this. Look at this shit.
We took it away.
Look.
Over here safe.
Snoop Dogg dropped 50,000. Snoop Dogg dropped 50,000 gifted subs. eBay 23,000. Valorant is on 65,000. But the cool thing about this is that he's putting this donation-thon, 15 or subathon, marathon, whatever, 15% revenue going to schools in Nigeria. So again, 1 million fucking subs. That's a lot of money to a charity as well. And the production is just fucking crazy. Who's that? It's the top streamer on Twitch, along with like iShowSpeed and stuff like that, you know? And he does these big, like, 30-day marathon streams with lots of celebrities and stuff like that. It's very big if you're into it. For me, I'm only interested at when he's sleeping because you can drop gifted subs and it, like, wakens them up with, like, water balloons and shit like that. It's an RL content creator, basically. But when you look at the money, 50,000 subs, right? Look at this. So 50,000 subs times $5. That's what Snoop Dogg's donated to the channel alone this month. 250 fucking grand. And then obviously 15% of that will go towards the kids. So it's like, again, this dude makes a lot of money. The production requires a lot of money. So they'll make bank. But again, it's really cool to see like State Farm, Crocs, Bose and stuff getting involved and helping out in that, right? Twitch makes bank on that as well, yeah. Had over 500k viewers live earlier, yeah. It's mental, man. Like, nobody else has achieved 1 million subscriptions in a month. That is bonkers, chat. Absolutely bonkers. But yeah, I can't ever get behind the...
It was at this moment that he knew.
The stuff.
He fucked up.
Wait.
It was at this moment that he knew.
Wait.
He fucked up.
I need to see the actual details here. Sir Pleb with the 5 and the 5 from Valorant. Holy shit. Marcus literally came in with 5 and got 3. And Sir Pleb has literally taken the top spot. That's it. 5 for 5. Holy shit, dude. That's amazing. Thank you so much. Again, most of the money that I'm getting from the subs, apart from paying for the bills, guys, this is why this thing is ending today. The Nova 8 thing, because I just don't feel right trying to get the final thing. All the subs from Valorant and the extra stuff, I'm just going to put to the rest of the fund, and then that's the end of it. So massively appreciate that, guys. Because again, the physio is super expensive. I wasn't expecting the physio. And if you're on my Discord, you can see all the money that I've spent, apart from the stuff on the house. Because if you guys don't know, I've had to spend like 2-3 grand on the house to change steps in how to get around, because Nova couldn't get round the steps. So we've had to customize that. But I feel dirty even asking for support when it's stuff like that. That's what savings are for. It's just the medical bills hit me so fucking hard. And that's all,
It was at
like,
this
we're trying to
moment
help
that he
for.
knew. He fucked
Yo,
up.
Critical Blaze, appreciate that, dude. Valorant was like, no, not today, Critical. But thank you so much, guys.
It was at this
And again,
moment that he knew.
all you have to drop is
He
100
fucked
bits,
up.
guys, or 1 gifted sub, and that will get you the golden kappa for 24 hours. But again, it all helps Nova, and I massively appreciate it. But also, all the people who are being generous, make sure you do ! Enter space max and use your extra entries that you got for being generous in the channel, and try and win this LTI Wolf courtesy of CIG. It's literally ending in like 2 or 3 hours. Valorant gifted me subs to streamers I've never heard of. I got a sub from in somebody's channel, and I've not been in their channel for fucking months, which is crazy. And also, if you did get a gifted sub from all these generous people, please, guys, please say thank you. It should automatically give you something to say thank you with, because you literally have ad-free content, and you can now use the rewind button on the channel, which is really cool. Just in case there's like a meme you want to laugh at or screenshot or something like that, you can now rewind it. But yeah, thank you so much, guys. And make sure everyone does ! Space max. Thank you very much, you bastard, for the 100. Thank you, dude. Get that golden kappa. I do like the golden kappa. It's cool. And appreciate the hype train again. That's a lot. But yeah, again, just be very careful now with your money, guys. I know there's a huge thing where people are like, oh, I get involved and I want to keep dropping subs to content creators to support them and stuff like that. Just be careful. Always make sure you're keeping yourself safe before anybody spends any money on my channel, any other content creator channel. Because again, I've gone from where before COVID, my Twitch channel was booming, huge amount of income, work was going well, it's up like that, and no joke, ever since COVID, it's just been constantly like that, and eventually it'll plateau and it'll start to climb up again, as everything does in life. But I was on a win, lots of money coming in, and as soon as COVID hit, bills coming up, repairs on the house, car, Nova, other medical things that I'm not going to talk about, you know. Just always make sure you start putting stuff aside for yourselves. It's super, super important. Can you clip from the rewind? I don't know. I've not actually played around with it much. I would imagine so, since it's literally using the VOD technology to do so. But also, getting quickly back on topic. Again, thank you so much for the hype train, guys. Back on topic. If your dream is slipping away from Star Citizen, you have 3 choices. 1. Ride the pony train and accept the reward at the end of it. 2. Don't play Star Citizen until 1.0 and hope that you get the best out of it. 3. Walk away. That's the 3 choices when it comes to Star Citizen or any video game in life. Hey, Biker Scout, welcome in, dude. It's super important to take this on. Either ride it out, get your fun out of Star Citizen as much as you can, don't play it until 1.0, which will give you a much better mentality break as well, or walk away. And it's not, don't be ashamed to walk away from Star Citizen or anything that you don't agree with in life. It's the same with a bad relationship or bad friendship and stuff like that. Don't hang around with people or something if it's causing you fucking grief. You're only griefing yourself at that point, not other people. People are like, oh, this griefer ruined me in the video game because of such and such. I don't enjoy it, but it's part of the video game. You're just griefing yourself at that stage. Exactly, Nero, yeah. Because again, for me, no joke, if I had some magical way of stop playing Star Citizen and play Arc Raiders for 5 months, I would love to do that. I would also love it if by the time Tarkov gets to 1.0 and they add in some way of restricting cheaters, I would love to also spend months digesting that game. Because I bought into Tarkov, I've got the biggest boy package, and I've never played Tarkov because I just don't have time to digest a game like that. And it's so sad. I missed out on playing on WoW because I was playing other video games at the time, and not that I really am interested. Thank you very much for the hype train, guys. Appreciate that. Massively fucking win on that point. Appreciate it. Such strong support, Golden Kappa train. Choo choo with the Golden Kappas! Let's see them. Make sure you spam your Golden Kappas, chat. Oh, yes. There it is. Awesome. Fucking sick. Digesting games, doing all these things, I would love that opportunity to do. Because I hate missing out on things. And again, WoW to me was never a game that piqued my interest because I was playing EVE Online. But I've got a guy in my organization called Battlestar. He's been away, getting married, honeymoon, all that jazz. And he was a big, right of the day WoW player. Whilst I was playing EVE, he's playing WoW. And listening to the stories of what happened in WoW, I was like, ah, man, that actually sounds really fucking cool. Even though I'm having the same experiences in EVE Online, and vice versa, you can share those stories. I hate missing out on games. You know, ones that you're really interested in or you think you would be interested in. So my advice to anyone that's playing Star Citizen is, if there's a game like Battlefield 6 coming up or Arc Raiders and stuff like that, and you're like, oh, but I'll lose interest in Star Citizen, you won't. It's totally cool to play other games. Just too much to consume in so little time. Yeah, but the thing is though, I love games like Tarkov and Arc Raiders. I love massively in-depth games that will take away your time. It's like DCS World. DCS World, I don't play, and I haven't played in like a year. And the reason for that, chat, is because DCS World will take my lifespan away from me because it's so in-depth. And it's so enjoyable when you crack that in-depth and you learn something and you're like, holy shit, I was meant to go to bed 17 hours ago. You know what I mean? I can't afford to play games like that anymore. Literally, I've been enjoying, this is the second day of starting at 9 and like basically turning Twitch into a 9-to-5 job whilst it's quiet season for the winter. I'm loving it because then I'm going out in the evening, walking, getting exercise, planning for the stuff for the weekend, and then I'm going to bed at fucking 10 o'clock at night. And I'm waking up at 6 o'clock in the morning and getting on with things again. I fucking love a schedule like that. Because I can quite easily log into a game when I'm finished with everything. Like, say for example, I finish everything at like 7 o'clock at night, 8 o'clock, and it's like, boys, want to play some games. I can see my clock going like that. And then when it gets to like 10, 11 o'clock, I'm like, oh, I really should stop playing. And then it just keeps going. And then it hits like 3 o'clock in the morning. You're like, yes! Fucking buzzing. And it's like, shit, I only got 3 hours left before to sleep. I just can't, I'm too old to do that shit anymore now. I love it. Like, when I'm streaming with Henkin, I love doing the 20-hour streams because it just reminds me of my old school kind of gaming self. But that requires a lot of commitment. I've got to get, like, you know, things scheduled before I can do 20 hours. Yeah, DCS, Tarkov. That's why I've not played Tarkov ever. It's kind of like a game where I want to just suck in all the things to do with it, the mods, the tactics, everything like that. And I just don't have enough time to do that. And it's why I don't do it in Star Citizen right now, because the problem is, and it's the same with Master Modes, why I didn't get heavily into Master Modes, is once they changed it for the experimental stuff, I saw that CIG don't know where they're going continuously. And as much as I would have loved to get sweaty, and there was a point where I was trying to apply for Shadow Moses at the time, but obviously with like Luna passing away, I wasn't in a good mental state, and I wouldn't be able to ever donate that kind of time to a cause like that. And I would love to do it. I would love to generally join a very like pro PvP organization, but the thing is that with my life, I just wouldn't be able to donate that time to them. And it's something that I miss from EVE Online. EVE Online gave me such a huge buzz because every fucking day it was get down to the business and you couldn't slack. Locking in every single second of it. And I love that time. But the problem is I was playing EVE Online for 18 hours a day, FCing, getting paid to FC, getting to play for free pretty much, and then getting my bills paid for me. But at that point, I was like, dude, I'm literally spending 18 hours in a video game. My life is just fucking flashing past me. And that was 9 years of that. I hope the same system is in Squadron 42. What do you mean? Where if they settle on the flight system, I will retrain. Well, we know for a fact that the new flight model we're going to get is what they're designing for Squadron 42. Or they have designed for Squadron 42. But the thing is, I like to say to the people, and I said this to Avenger 1, was what they do for Squadron 42 can be tweaked afterwards for Star Citizen. They don't have to keep that system. They don't have anybody to test it, chat. So they have to create Squadron 42 gameplay in Star Citizen because they don't want to spoil Squadron 42. And then get it out the box, get it shipped, get it where it's fun, get it where people will buy the game, and then literally you know, tweak it for Star Citizen. Because chat, I backed one on 29. I'm 43 this year. I'm pretty confident 1.0 won't be out before I'm 50 years old. And at that point, am I going to donate any more than 2 or 3 hours to the game? Probably. I'll probably have a stroke on stream fucking playing Star Citizen. But that would be worth the journey for me. I would say for me, EVE Online, just purely because the in-depth of it. However, I haven't played EVE since 2012. And every time I speak to somebody that has played when I played EVE Online, they say to me, DevScythe, because that was what my name was in EVE, don't bother playing EVE Online. You're not going to enjoy it. It's not the game that you loved. And for me, that's enough for me to never go and even have a sniff of the panties. But I did enjoy Albion, and I did watch a bit of Cutlet playing Albion recently, where it was showcasing off the new like leveling system, the XP that you could pass on and stuff like that, and it looked really cool. Just again, dude, I just don't have the time. I can only donate my stream time to SC or like a game that intrigues people with like drops and stuff like that. But eventually I have to always watch what I'm doing as a full-time content creator, that I don't dip too low in the money, because it's not just me that suffers. Like, for me, when all I ever wanted to achieve out of being a streamer was interaction with people, because I like to interact with people, I just don't like physical humans. Like, it's something weird, like psychotic. I just don't like physical humans. I love to interact with humans and work with humans. I just don't like to actually physically be around humans. More of an animal person. The second thing I wanted to achieve from streaming was be able to play the bills of the house and showcase video game of the game that I'm enjoying and stuff. But also at the point where I'm showcasing how I would play the game if I wasn't a content creator. Not trying to be a different like personality and stuff like that you get with other creators, right? And I never set out that I wanted to fancy houses, fancy cars, because that's not me as well. Chat, I literally have a couple of streaming t-shirts to show off branding and stuff like that. And no joke, I have a wardrobe with 10 of the same black t-shirts that I rotate through one t-shirt every day and then wash them, right? And do it all over again. I have 10 of the same boxer shorts that are just black. I have 10 of the same socks that are just white. That's it. I have the same hiking trousers in 3 of them now. And I use hiking boots as casual trousers. I literally don't have any like taste or fashion or anything like that, because I'm a very simple person where when you're on the Highlands and you're hiking, it doesn't matter if you're in a fucking $500 t-shirt or a fucking $5 t-shirt, you're still getting it fucking torn, right? So when I set out to be a streamer, I didn't have any high expectations, as long as I just paid the bills and made sure my dogs were safe. That's it. That's all I ever wanted from it. And I'm at that stage, so I'm really content, because a lot of people are like, wouldn't you like it if you had like 10,000 viewers? And like, no, the money would be up. But the thing is, though, is I wouldn't be able to interact with people in chat, because you'd be just going, zoop, fucking flying through the chat. And I would be like every other content creator, like Summit, who barely reads the chat because it's too fucking difficult. You even see Burks' stage. Burks has gone to the stage where he misses out on a lot of chat because it's fucking zipping through. And I bet you that pisses off Burks as well. But that's the problem. More people requires less attention to the stream. And I just don't like that. So I'm very content where I am. Hey Zen, how you doing, dude? Bart Simpson mode, yeah. Fashion is overrated. I'm just a very simple person when it comes to things. I get up, I work, I pay the bills, I go lots of hiking because that's my enjoyment, that's my freedom, that's my way of getting away from things, and that's it. And I'm also very content if I die. Like a lot of people are like, oh, I can't die because I've not achieved anything. I'm happy. I've like my goal that I've had in life is looking after wonderful dogs, looking after my mother, looking after a kid that wasn't my kid. You know, he turns 23 this year. I think you met him at Season Cons then. I'm not sure if you did or not, Jack. I'm content. I can quite happily die anytime now, long as everything that I've got in place is safe. A lot of people can't say that at 43. I love my black graphic shirts and my limited pants and shorts. Dude, like for me, I could see myself being a collector of things, but all this stuff here as well. All this stuff I wouldn't have if it wasn't for you guys. I only have this on display because you guys send it. That's it. I could quite happily live in a fucking tent. You want like 50% lurkers? I would actually, no joke, be very content with like 80% lurkers. That would be fine with me. Because whenever I'm playing, like when I'm playing other video games and I look up a chat and I see it not moving, I'm like, thanks guys, appreciate it. I like the fact that you're just chilling, being a viewer, watching the game or not watching the game, supporting the channel, and I can just play video games and talk to people in comms. That's what I'm expecting from playing Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders will be pretty much where I'm yakking to the guys in comms and then at the end of the match catching up with chat. And the cool thing is, a lot of my regulars understand that that's part of the stream when you're in these like high intense things. But one thing that I can't stand is watching PvPers in Star Citizen and other games where they try to talk to chat at the same time as PvPing. And when they die, they're like, oh, these guys are clearly cheaters. And it's like, no, you were just too busy reading unimportant shit in a Twitch channel and that's why you died. And it's fine to admit that. That's the only reason. So for me, whenever I'm in these situations and playing other video games, I won't look at chat because I don't want to fucking lose because somebody goes, how's your day, TheDarkLaw? You can fucking see how my day is going. I'm dripping from sweat, Vaseline head to toe, sweating my ass out in a video game, getting fucked about. You can clearly see how the day is going. But then somebody will just say it, you know? And again, I appreciate it, but I've learned over the years, especially in PvP and other video games that require a lot more mental, like, comp, not to read chat. You did sweat with those hot sauce? Dude, I'll never do it again. If anybody has never seen it, right? We've got it here. See if I can actually zoom in on the bad boy. It's up there. I don't know if you can make out that, chat. Right beside the crazy ass. There's the Death Nut Challenge. You can look it up for yourself. We did that 1 year. I think it was like last year or the year beforehand. And no joke. That has made me never want to do any spice challenges on stream ever again. That 16 million Scoville fucking challenge broke me. Where I was tripping out and having to fucking concentrate on my breathing whilst on the stream because it was so intense. And then the problem with doing these challenges is that they're often done with, right? But the next day, you guys don't get to see the memes of being on the toilet. And no joke, 16 million Scoville going in, I can tell you right now, 16 million Scoville comes the fuck out afterwards. And it's brutal. It's absolutely brutal. It's like getting pegged by a fucking hot iron poker. It's not good. Your guts are absolutely fried. And I'm sorry, chat. There's just no money worth these pains. So, is there any sensation than pain than ingesting that shit? It's pretty right. So for me, I'm very good with controlling my mental state. Massive willpower. So I've never been like somebody that goes, oh no, I'm fucking melting in my mouth, because I train my brain to know that you're not melting. It's a sensation with spices and certain things. Your tongue isn't actually burning, right? It's the sensation. So I've got the ability to think upon that, and I basically do slow breathing like you would do for diving and stuff, controlling the breathing, exhaling, and focusing on something. You know, that's why if anyone was in chat making me laugh, it made it even worse, right? Because I'm a very giggly person when somebody comes up with a meme. And that throws the concentration off. But when it's going down, obviously you have, like for me, I would always drink a lot of milk before you do anything of these challenges. Because again, on Twitch, it's against TOS to self-harm for money, right? But in my stake, it's not that I'm drinking or taking drugs or anything like that. I'm doing a challenge that I'm massively prepared for by looking into everything before I do it. I don't just open the packet and just fucking consume it. For the whole day before we do the challenge, or before I even start the stream, I'm consuming pints of fucking milk to layer my stomach, get it through the intestines, so that when anything goes in, blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? And over the years, I've developed a little bit of a spice tolerance. It's not that impressive, but again, it's more just mental state, keeping it down like that. But doing that challenge was the first time that I started to get like dizzy and hallucinate, because it was wave and wave and wave of like pulsating senses going across the head. My brain was in just full flux of what the fuck is going on, and it passed pretty fast. You can actually see the video on YouTube. I can't remember which one it is. I think I labeled it spicy, or there's under the VODS area. I think we can actually even meme and see it. Let me see, VODS. It's the one where it's like a spicy thing. This is gonna be back, right? This actually might take a while. I had like an image that was like spice. Wait, is it under the videos area? Is this it here? Very funny. Oh god, that was one of them. We're in the fucking pink onesie here. Alright, all seating areas, roger that. We'll do that on the next platform. Was this it here? So this was... Shit. Yeah, this is actually after it, because I was drinking. Yeah, so here. The challenge was to do one hot chip challenge and hold it for 10 minutes, and then Senelai and all the other fucks redeemed the second chip challenge, so I had to eat the second chip challenge with 10 minutes as well. So it was 2 chip challenges and not having liquid for 20 minutes. Completely different to level 5. Okay, yeah. I think this was the Death Nut though. Alright, 5 minutes. Maybe. Oh no. Are you there? 5 minutes, dude. The initial... Let me just say, and the... God, it makes me even feel ill. Yeah, regret. Regret, chat. Real fucking regret. Alright. Okay. I had to wear a tight pink onesie and a fucking pink t-shirt. It's fine. It's totally not fucking completely different to level 5. Okay, yeah. So yeah, there's another one with the Death Shift challenge. Minutes. I can't remember where it was. But it was brilliant, man. Like, I just generally won't do them again. And we've got the other ones where we had to put the dipping sauces in. I've never done the hot chip. I suppose actually, I'll take that back. I've never done the show, the Hot Wings challenge. What's the show called? Is it called Hot Ones? I would be down for trying that, but that's it. How was that onesie treating you the moment it did? It was fucking ridiculous. Hey, Hibbity Hop. Would you like a treat? Here he is, chat. Here's Hippity Hop. Come on, there you go. Up you go. Look at him. Look at the warrior. Yes. Pogo boy, yeah. How you doing, Baldor? You want that? You want that as well? Yum, 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 yum. I got my coffee, so all is well in the world. Congratulations. Oh. How one's is tame compared to the challenge stuff, I guess? Yeah. Again, after you've done the Death Note, let me get it here actually. Oh, excuse me, next. This is it here, chat. This is fucking absolutely hell. So again, you have to have 5 levels. And they start off as, and in quote, a special blend of Calorina Reaper as the beginning heat. A Reaper as the starting heat. With a West Indies Scotch bonnet. Then it goes into Reaper and Ghost Pepper. With 7-pot brain strain pepper, whatever the fuck that is. Then it goes to Reaper, it goes to the 7-pot, it goes to the and a shot of something ghost. Then it goes to double the Reaper, double the shots, and a massive triad scorpion pepper. Then it goes to 3 Reapers, 2 scorpion, a 7-pot, a sprinkle of pure all-natural 16 million Scoville capsulin crystals as the final level. And you have to go through the stages. You have to eat them, hold them in for like 30 seconds, and then consume the next level. And I really wish I had actually recorded what day it was. I think we've got maybe some of it on the meme channel. Maybe there's some memes. Oh yeah, this is why I was wearing, this is what I had to wear, chat. The Spice Thon. That, oh wait, you can't see the outfit. Never mind. There we go. That's what we had to dress up as the community. This is fucking... I suppose it's better than TheDarkLaw. TheDarkLaw was a good one. We had TheDarkLaw at one point. We had Dark Santa at one point. Oh yeah, and Cup of Tea Law as well. You look so happy. Cup of Tea Law was fucking funny as fuck. Fucking Gimp Law. I don't even know what the fuck he called this one. This one was just, oh, I don't know. And recently, obviously we've got Tinfoil. The Gimlaw is the best one? That was such a meme. Hey, Nixie. Oh, wait. Do it that way. But yeah. Oh, we've definitely had some shenanigans, yeah. Oh, dude, I would love to do another stream with Aurelia. She's so amazing. Yeah, she was dressed up as Wednesday and I was Uncle Fester. We've got the clip somewhere of Nova freaking out about that one as well. Dupree becoming Jumptown 2. Dupree. Everyone freaking out. It's crazy. I'm Gimbal of what I wear isn't what defines me. But yeah, bonkers journey, like. It's crazy that I think at the end of this year, what was it? You got 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Yeah, at the end of this year marks 7 years doing content creation, which is crazy. Really crazy. I generally hope I'm still around by when I can say like 10 years, like Sai and other people like that. You helped hold Dupree. A lot of people do know. I've been watching Burks like help defend the exploiters, which is an interesting way. Ark as well has been defending criminals at what's it called? Grim Hex. So he's killing all the bounty hunters coming for the criminals at Grim Hex, which is kind of funny. Remember guys, exclamation mark, space, or sorry, exclamation mark, enter, space, max. I wish they would just make it where it was one word to do it, but that's the way they do it. Or do exclamation mark EOM. We've got a giveaway courtesy of CIG ending at 3 o'clock today, which is in just over 3 hours. And it's for an LTI Wolf, courtesy of CIG. Comes with a game package. And then hopefully we'll have something further on the line for, yeah, in about 3 hours, yeah. Obviously, if you're a 6-month subscriber, if you win, it's an automatic claim. And then obviously you can pass and stuff. Yeah, I'm an hour behind, yeah. So I think the servers go down to 1400 UTC, and I'm UTC 1, so... Or I think I'm still UTC 1. Oh god, I can't even remember now. Anyway, 3 o'clock my time. It's like in 3 hours, 50 minutes. Alright. Back to it, chat. We'll do a quick round of Pirate Swarm. We got the repeaters. 11:45, yeah. 9 PM your time? Oh, 9 AM your time, yeah.
We lost one of our own. I'm hit.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
You bastard!
Shit the bed.
Target destroyed.
Can I ask you a direct and somewhat uncomfortable question about Star Citizen? If it's, have I ever been pegged in real life? Yes, I have.
Here's something with your name on it.
pegged in SE? Isn't that what playing the game is like? Yeah, what's the question, dude?
Friendly down. Repeat. Friendly
Ask
down.
away, sir. Ask away. Any question.
Target destroyed.
Do you have a real fear that the Star Citizen project might fail? Yeah, but it's the same fear as, like, you know, a hot Brazilian woman that I pick up turning out to be a man. The same sort of fear. You know? It's just a gamble at times. Everything in life is a gamble. But yeah, there's been many years where I've been like, I genuinely feel Star Citizen is going to fail, and then there's some years where I'm like, it's amazing, it's going to work. Right now I'm just sort of like now at the age, I backed when I was 29, I'm now 43 this year, in December.
Shields hit.
Just to give hints for birthday, by the way guys, just in case you need to remember birthday, right?
Target destroyed.
And within that, I'm pretty sure I'll be 50 years old by the time this game comes out. Am I bothered? No. I'll enjoy it as much as I can, and if I don't enjoy it, I'll find something else to do. Just don't
Target destroyed.
spend a lot of money on Star Citizen. Buy $45 or an Avenger Titan pack, and then there you go, right? I think if people overthink it too much, they're always going to be thinking about the worst sort of situation. And for me, I think you should just enjoy the ride, and if you don't enjoy the ride, get off and find something else to do.
That hurts.
Just don't spend money. Like, we have free flight coming up
Destroyed.
next week, or the week after that, for CitizenCon. A great time to buy discounted starter packages, if anybody's wanting to get like an alt or get into the game. And then in November, we also have some more free flight as well. So there's like 2 more sessions this year to play the game for free before you commit. And then you can pick it up for like 45 bucks, which again, not many games these days sell for 45. And I also look at it this way, it's a little bit of an investment. You could buy it for 45 now, not play it, and when the game actually releases and it goes up to like 60, 70, you technically have saved a little bit of your money, you know? But again, I would definitely like play Star Citizen for free if somebody was gonna ask that question. But yeah, I think it's like a fear with everything in life. Don't let fear control you. It's either going to happen or it's not going to happen. Just bite down on the rope.
Target destroyed.
That was one of us.
Shields hit. Target destroyed.
Pioneer? Well, the Pioneer is always in like, what, limited edition? I think that'll be IE, personally. IE in November will be Pioneer. I don't think there will be, like, it'll be the new stuff at CitCon. Maybe like the Perseus or the Paladin. I don't know which one they're gonna sort of release.
Shields hit. Target destroyed.
We can't afford to lose anyone else. There goes my insurance premium.
Target destroyed.
Taking fire.
Target destroyed.
Bastards are gonna pay for that.
Yeah, make sure you guys enter the giveaway. Obviously, if you're new to the channel, you might not have many entries, but it's one entry every 10 minutes. And you've got like 3 hours, chat. We run these every month. We just don't advertise them until like the final couple of days. We go by the name of EOM. So if you don't see like anything in the title, but you see exclamation mark EOM, it stands for end of month. We always run them. We just don't like to advertise it.
Target destroyed.
The EOM.
Shields hit. Target destroyed.
That was one of us.
Target destroyed.
Final round at 9 minutes, chat. Holy shit. Bad stuff. And the only thing that we've changed is we're allowed ESP when we pull the trigger. You're not allowed ESP until then.
Shields
Could use a hand here.
target destroyed.
Final kill.
Target destroyed.
Yeah, there we go. Holy shit. Pre 10 minutes on repeaters by just allowing 1 setting change. So I literally knocked off 16 minutes since the start of last week, which is crazy. Will it give feedback that you've... It doesn't give any feedback whatsoever, of course. But I think you can do exclamation mark... I think the EOM thing, doesn't it show you how many you've entered? There was a way of doing it. I'm trying to remember what we could do. Yeah, I think EOM shows up. If not, again, it's whatever. Oh, it does. So if you do EOM, it should show you. So if you go to here, I've not entered, so I guess I'll do that, right? Oh, there we go. There you go. And then you can buy tickets. So does it show you? Does it show you your thing here? That's kind of cool. Below buy tickets, right? Oh, what's up? What server is Tumblr on? Let's have a little investigate on this one. But anyway, guys, pre 10 minutes now with no ESP with repeaters. That's crazy, man. I generally want to think that was a lucky round, though. I generally feel like that is, since last Monday, 20 minutes knocked off the clock. Guess it requires a login? Yeah, sorry, did I just make it where it's secure for people? So you don't have bots winning giveaways and stuff? Just always the same practice I have. I don't like shenanigans. Oop. Oh. Got a nice email here, chat. Oh, let me move that there. Since I gifted that subscription. Day of Vara is starting once again, bringing an entire month of frightful festivals that will question what lurks in the shadow of the verse. Ooh. Starting the 1st of October, join us celebrating the fear and fright with a haunting lineup that includes a classic Halloween mask earned through Arena Commander Kill Collector. Ooh, new Macabre Black Magic paints. I'm not going to tell you where you get the paints for because obviously I'm reading a letter that the wonderful Alf at CIG has sent me. So some of the stuff might not be where I can release it to you, but I will say though, there looks like CIG are going to have some wonderful pumpkin carving competitions again with some really juicy prizes. Oh yeah. Wishing you a spooktastic pumpkin season. Awesome. I wonder what skins we'll get for Halloween. I hope CIG have moved off the idea of just the green skins for Halloween. I hope that's the case. Obviously, there's a lot in the email that I don't know if I can share or not, but... Sick. That's why you're asking? Yeah, I'm hopefully... Onga's working on a bot for the channel for here. Quartz, so we'll soon have the official TDL bot, I would imagine. That will do everything. And at that point, there'll be like commands or something that shows you entries. Of a decent round here, might as well just be buying a ship. To be honest, I don't think I've ever bought a pumpkin to eat a pumpkin in my life. I actually don't even know if I know what the taste of pumpkin is. Because I've never had like a pumpkin pie that you get in like America and stuff like that. There are autumn sales on Steam? Did you know? Oh, wait, I didn't know. Have we got autumn sales? Ooh, chat. Is it new helmets are the same as last year's? I don't know. So, ooh, autumn sale. To the 6th of October. Sons of the Forest. I've been wanting to play this. Has anybody played Sons of the Forest? £8.29. That might actually be a good meme. You love that game, Soup? I loved... Did anybody ever see me play The Forest in VR? It was so hilarious. Haven't played it? Ah, man. How many players does this allow? Oh, Captain Burks already owns the game. Oh, he's played 27 hours of it. Holy shit. Diffs has done 38, 34. Aurelia's played 11 hours of it. Alright. Sons of Forest. So much in the later falls off in the later stage, does it? But I was a fan of the Forest, yeah. Shit. All right, I might definitely worth getting if you like the first one. Yeah. What else do we have? Division 2? No. Mountain Banner, The Isle. Raft is another game that I've wanted to try out. Oh, Too Fast, Too Furious. Dynasty Warriors Origins? Can I play as Lebu? Oh, there's a demo. Is that all the discounts? Normally they have like schedule as well. That's meant to be quite cool. Titan Quest. Ooh. Ooh. You know, I still haven't played Red Dead Redemption 2. I played the online stuff. I'm like, no, don't tell Alpha. Fucking Scarlet Blade or Stellar Blade. Motherfucker keeps trying to get me to play this game. Oh my god, I've got to put in my booba date. Overwhelmingly positive. I wonder why. I fucking wonder why. Is it because it's just fucking booba? Hot asses and booba? Still quite expensive. I'll wait another year before I play booba. Dying Light, alright. Hell Let Loose. I know Detox likes that game, right? Remember when you could just like load up on Steam all the fucking sales and you could just like look through it? Now it's just, man, the sales page is so shit on Steam. Oh, is this it now? Alright, here we go. Elite Dangerous for $149. 90% off. Totally going places at 90% off, chat. Mafia free. South Park. I'm pretty sure I'd get banned if I play fucking South Park. Greedfall, that's a great game. Really good. Stillblade has no, I don't care if it's got a demo. I'm not playing that. Desperados. Alright, whatever. Wait. There's just, again, with knowing that Arc Raiders is within a month, I'm just not that giving a shit about other games right now. Yeah. I think, if anything, I might buy Sons of the Forest. That might be a playthrough. That could be kind of funny. Isn't there a... What am I doing? Isn't there a streamer mode in South Park? Yeah, but I don't... You know what I mean? When you play South Park or a game like that, you kind of want to have it with the full racism stuff included, right? It's like playing games with dongs. You want to be able to show the dongs, you know? Rogue Trader? Oh my god, look at this dude with his super expensive armor that looks fucking shit. Make-A-Wish Iron Man. Holy fuck.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle selected.
The Cybermen are here. Man, people, the stupid fuck killing in Dupree are too boring. Everyone's complaining about people getting ganked in Dupree. What do we have this time? Oh, it's Thor Raven and crew. Okay, that'll definitely be too much for me solo to bite off. God damn it. Maybe we can get away with a couple of little cheeky... Also, I love how my ship is spawned, CIG. No, I mean, clearly, this is exactly how a hangar should be. Yeah. Fucking, let's get to work. Woo!
Bounty's all yours. Get locked and loaded and take him out.
Aussie hangars? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, fucking great. Great ship experience. Alright. Oh, God. Ugh. And away we go. Ooh. Alright, let's see where they are.
Can't hear. I'm tracking your progress on the bounty. Watch yourself out there. Hey, it's Ken. Saw that you're picking up another bounty. Good luck with this one. You got all the details and you know what to do. Play it smart and come home safe, you hear?
Ooh, Idris going in. Going down to hangar. Alright, maybe not. Do 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 do.
Good day to take down some shitheads, huh?
Two of them at Thingybob. Ugh. Damn you, game. Come on. Man, can't beat a bit of fucking pendulum. Woo! God damn, Jet. God damn. Feel like getting stretched. My poor old bones need to be fucking like, you know what I mean? Like somebody pull on things. Stretch out the old ligaments. Oh, I'm looking forward to it. So basically this weekend, converting a hut into a permanent gym. So gonna have my weights, pull-up bar, all like set up constantly. So all I have to do is just go outside the house, straight into the hut, work out, and start the day. It's gonna be so good. Because I think having to like put things away just constantly makes me not want to do it, you know? 5 versus 1, a team in Rune Station just to get to the terminal, and it's broken. Oof. Oof, oof. Oh. But yeah, I want to try and get back to my personal best, which was 110 kilograms in the deadlift. But it's been ages, so. But this is going to be good, chat. I'll have permanent pull-up bar, permanent weights. Gonna be able to start working out way more now. I think, because again, just having to build up everything, I've just been too lazy. I suppose that's the great thing about going to like a gym. You just rack up and that's it. Therefore, I need a Simpit. Bro. It's another good tune. Oh, already in jail. No.
Quantum drive is now off.
Oh no, no. They're not. Ooh. Oh no, they are.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
The fuck? Where the absolute Scooby-Doo the hell is this person?
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Oh, ASD, right? In an ASD facility?
Quantum drive is now
Oh, God damn it. Stars on the pavement. No! No, 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 no! 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 Where are they going? Where are they going?
is now shields off.
Oh no, this stupid game!
Quantum drive is now on.
Oh no! No! I don't think I can kill them, can I? I really wish CIG would change Armistice zones to like fucking until you land, like basically. No.
Quantum drive is now
Damn it.
okay.
Oh, it's so fucking.
Shields online.
Huzzah! Don't run! Please don't run! No. No, don't run. I just want your bounty. Yes, go down so I can drop bombs. Yes, spinning's a good trick.
Target destroyed.
Ha ha ha! Ha ha! You're mine now. Dead or alive, you're coming with me. Ha ha! Victory is mine!
Bitch, huh? I put the bounty back on.
Nice, nice.
Somebody will back him.
And we need our theme tune, chat.
Damn.
We need.
They really tuned you up. Hey, buck up.
Yeah, here we go, here we go.
The best of us.
Yeah. Dun, dun. Good old Aussie. Dun, 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 dun. 'Cause I'll hunt you down like a dog. Dun, dun, dun. Such a good show, chat. Alright, we're gonna leave Thorn Raven for last, because that dude is fucking psychotic. Definitely above my skill level. But we'll go for it, if that's the only thing. I guess we're going for it. To infinity!
Bounty's all yours.
No, well, I don't know about that, Cupcake.
You got all the details. You know.
Oh god, Dupree. There could be more, chap. There could be more. Oh no, we def. No, 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 no. No. No, no, no. We need something a little bit like this to get us going. Get ready to lose, chat. Nope. Hey Joe, how you doing? He's on the move.
Quantum drive is now off.
Oh, where the fuck? Maybe having a break. Let's check down then. Yo, Big Daddy Tonk, how you doing, dude? How is Canada today? Hopefully getting snowy season. Ooh, chat.
Shields online.
TDL シェイクウェイト
Oh no! Where did this thing come from? Oh god, chat.
Check fire.
God, it's so squirmy. Fuck it. We gotta go, chat. We gotta go. I fucking hate wolves. They're so squirmy. That's fine. That's fine. Whoop. We dragged it through time and space. Also, Cooler, thank you very much, dude, for the 10 months. It does keep the streak? Nice. Alright. Where's Thor up to? He's still up there. Fucking squirmy wolf chat. I can't wait until they add atmosphere where people can't do all the squirmy shit. Ugh. Wait, I just fell even debris. There we go. Oh yeah, there was also another thing I wanted to test out today. Does anybody... I want to test out the MX. Can you actually buy the MX? Yeah, in-game. Let me just quickly go here. You can? Ah, fuck. Can we buy the blade? I kind of want to try out the blade as well. Where is it here? Applications, I can find. You can buy the normal one? Oh, that sucks. Can we buy the blade? 7 mil? 7 million. Mr. D-Law, good luck? What do you mean, good luck? What do you mean, Thor Raven? What does that mean, Raven? Good luck. I'm doing nothing. Luck in what? The fuck am I doing? Blade Area 18 Texas real? Ah, chat, do I want to waste 7 mil just to test out a ship? I wanted to just to test, cause, like, again, it's cannons and stuff like that. I'm interested. I just don't like the blade. But also, I wanted to try out cannons. And I would have to get that at Orison. Should I do it, chat? 42 million. And we were so close. Anybody want to buy my Xenofret armor? That's what, 8 ASD missions? Yeah, but dude, I can't be bothered to do 8 SA missions. Oh, so where's the music? Why is the music like dying all the time? Bye. Oh, you know what we need, chat? Some deja vu. It's the Justified one. Full set of Justified. In your color? I get that. Yeah, I'm selling it for 25 million, the full set. All found as well, no duping. Fuck it, let's do it. I'm curious, Little B. Armor is duping is a thing, yeah. I'm not gonna disclose how you do it. I don't do it. But there is a way to dupe stuff, yeah. CIG will get rid of all the stuff. It's also not a guarantee, but yeah. You gotta watch with a lot of like components and armors and stuff. It can be duped. And the funny thing is, there's a dupe in the game that's nobody's fault but CIG's. So when you have gear on you, and they do like a hotfix and stuff like that, sometimes your gear can be doubled up, basically. And there's also a way to turn subscription gear into legit gear. But again, it doesn't work all the time, and you have to wait for a patch update for it to work. Or to even try it. You can't use like anything else. Also, I hope they nerf the fucking wolf in the next patch. And it's not so much the ballistics, like the fucking squirming of that ship has to be stopped. Or if you put sub gear into a box, it will stay there after you melt it. Yeah, yeah. There's a lot of little cheesy things like that. It doesn't really like ruin the game, but long term it does. I have 3 sets of mini pledged. Fair enough. Yeah, of course. Oh yeah, yeah. Long term, all exploits have to go. Oh, guys, I can't wait until Atmosphere comes back. So basically, if anybody doesn't know about Atmosphere, this is probably like one of the best channels to ever know about atmospheric combat in Star Citizen. Since 4.1, CIG disabled atmospheric combat. So when you over-yaw, you don't get snapback, and you're able to strafe way faster than you should normally be. And I get it. New flight model coming, who gives a fuck about the current state of the game, yada yada yada. But it just annoys me massively how they took the only thing I enjoyed out of the game, And I just can't wait for it to return. I am sick and tired of losing fights for people flying like spaceships in fucking heavy atmosphere. Also, where the fuck is Area 18? Oh, wait. Is that the one? Oh, yeah, that's it there. Yeah, we can't have CIG's patch. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I completely agree. I just can't wait until people have to actually fly correctly in atmosphere instead of this fucking stupid shit. Oh, it's gonna be so good. So good, I tell you. I'm looking so forward to the first person that slows down under 90 ms and falls out of the sky. I can't wait for it, chat. They're gonna put on the fucking backstrafe and they're gonna try and slow down backstrafe and do this. And then it'll be just hot on their ass at that time. I can't wait for it. It's gonna be so juicy. The idea of people being able to stall just gets me off. You can leave backstrafe in space all you want. Atmosphere just has to be way more realistic. Yeah, we're getting, yeah, but hover mode's coming back though. Hover mode is coming back, but it's a more logical one.
Shields online. Warning, you are leaving a safe zone. Landing gear deployed. Landing complete. Engines offline.
Also, I want to try a cannon. A cannon saber, chat. I know it might sound crazy, but I want to try one. You made us for him, yeah. Oh, we need a meta switch. I'm so bored of repeaters being the only thing that you can use really effectively. CIG really need to try and balance cannons to be as good as repeaters, if not better.
Security and customs personnel at all times. Their job is your safety.
I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you. Ooh, why did that person go the long way? What the fuck is this pathing? What the fuck? Ah, yes, the FPS. Look at, there we go. Holy shit. Oh yes, the role player that's sit down.
Tram now leaving the station. Stand clear of the doors.
God, this thing is so janky now. Oh, oh. I want a Wicklow Scorp.
Now arriving.
Have fun to maneuver bigger groups? Yeah. Oh, holy shit. Oof. What an expense. Where's under? Not it under this? Oh god. Ugh. I mean, my rule is not going under 30 million, I suppose. Ugh. Ugh. I love how a prowler appears. Now we just need to sell the armor, but I can't be bothered to sell it on UEX. Alright. Need to go back to Orison. Chat. Oh no. No, it's live. It's live. I have to be legit. It's not PDU. Even though we're testing, it's not PDU. Hold. Oh, hello. Out for a jog, are we? What does this thing come as a standard? Alright. We can work on that. So there's just Thor left on the server. The quiet one. Yeah, if anybody wants Xenofret justified white armor set, let me know. I'm selling it for 25 million. They normally go for 30. Nice little discount. It's ready in Orison, ready to be collected. I'll even give you a little box to put it in. Oh no! How is the person in heavy armor faster than me when I'm clearly in light armor? Oh wait, it's ammo. Cause that makes sense.
Transforming worlds to exploring the stars. Our corp is proud to bring the universe closer together. Our corp, investing in tomorrow's future.
No, apparently it's the ammo that does it. Probably both. But again, even at that point, they shouldn't be making it where heavy armor is faster than you at running. Having carried a ton of ammo around, it does make some sense. Compared to wearing full plate though, Faldorn? Mm-hmm. I don't know. A few fucking mags of ammunition compared to fucking, you know, 50, 60 kilograms of fucking armor plating doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Literally, Xerxes dresses up in full fucking knight's armor and swings real swords at people. I'm pretty sure he could carry a fucking box of rounds, like, and still run. I just don't like how heavy armor you can run around. I just don't like it. That's just my take.
Shields offline.
If I'm in fucking bondage gear, how the hell is somebody dressed as a tank running faster than me? Full plate does not inhibit your mobility. Zersty, how fast can you run in your fucking knight armor in real life? What do you think's your top fucking speed? Is it a gentle walk to a fast walk? Or are you able to fucking gallop like a horse? Mobility is running, you numpty.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Who the fuck are the OMs in this absolute abysmal place? Here at CIG, we spent no expense hiring that lady to bullshit you that the new map system would actually work. We gave her 5k to talk a load of shit at CitizenCon, and now look. Now look at your map system. No OMs to warp to. Even though this icon appears and then fucking doesn't do anything. We've only got the ability to go to Lyra. Fucking full plate. Here we go. Let's have a look. What's this?
It's about 50 pounds. Now, not quite the image of the stumbling fool attired in full armor who could hardly move, let alone get into the saddle of his horse, and where's my pulley or crane? Not quite. And it's obvious.
It's not possible for a sword to cut through armor. It simply cannot happen.
Awesome. Awesome. Yeah. But in a full sprint, in our heavy armor, which weighs way more than this shit and is not an exosuit, how am I getting overrun by somebody in heavy armor when I'm in light armor, literally bondage gear, and I've got an LMG? I'm sorry, LMGs don't weigh that much. Oh, sound went. As I said, part doesn't make sense yet. It's silly. It's just silly. Oh, I can't remember what kind of armor this would be, but it just reminds me of like a bondage fucking mask. Again, heavy armor should slow you down to like where you're only able to do like a light walk, not fucking run at super speed. GDL, funny story. I was in Atlanta for Magic of the Gathering convention. One of the local card shops was throwing on a meet and play random model. After playing for a couple of hours, we started noticing the cosplayers were looking more like bondage dumbs instead of Spider-Man. Turns out this was an S&M hotel dungeon. I'm waiting for the wife to send me the pictures of the Spider-Man. Fucking sick. I know, what's her name was at the same convention, Coolers? Genitals? She sometimes plays Star Citizen. She was over there as well for the Magic of the Gathering stuff. She's really awesome. She's got such a giggly, bubbly laugh. She plays like Tarkov and other games like that. Yeah. Goes to an S&M hotel. You missed her? Yeah, she was there. The thing is, I don't know what she looks like because she doesn't use a camera. Yeah, she's really awesome. When she gets really excited, she snorts. You know what I mean? You get that uncontrollable laugh that always resorts in a snort. Yeah, she does that a lot. The wife was sporting one of Jen's merch. Yeah, yeah, she was there. But I don't think she was doing any meet and greet. I think she was just playing or doing stuff. Of course you were there for the Magic the Gathering. Yeah. Yeah, she's cool. I've lurked in her channels when she's been playing Star Citizen and some other games. She's pretty fucking solid.
Quantum fuel is at 75%.
We need more female content creators though, chat. They always get partner and then they fuck off to other games. Have you noticed that? Every single Star Citizen partnered streamer that is female literally has fucked off to other games as soon as they get partnership. I have no interest in VTuber stuff, but I got invocated a few clips here and there. Oh yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say she's a VTuber anyway, she just has no camera on. VTubing stuff is interesting. I like, what's her name? Fucking Iron Mouse. But I just like the voice, you know. Nerd fishing? What's nerd fishing? Oh, using nerds to get you partner and then moving on. Oh yeah, if that's what you mean, yeah. 100%. And you can't fault somebody doing that either. What the fuck is this?
Today I'm going to try and redo my run. $150?
Yeah.
150. Fun times. I don't miss this. Just before you all think I actually am committing stolen valor, I was in the Australian Army for 11 years. I was 7 years a grunt, a crayon eater, 2 years military intelligence, and 2 years, or 2.5 years.
Dude, even if you weren't in the army, nobody is gonna call you stolen valor for wearing fucking camouflage clothing. You don't have any service badges on whatsoever or ranking. It's not stolen valor.
Physical training.
People need to calm the fuck down. It's okay to wear camouflage clothing.
Instructor. So I am well versed in carrying heavy loads. I do not recommend running in heavy loads like this, with heavy loads like this, unless you really have to.
Not too bad.
Also, you're not in boots either. Let's see, heavy plate. Here we go.
So I was taking very I don't know if you can see it. But anyway, training in armor. Training in armor for fighting.
To be honest, the fucking heat. The heat alone in that shit must be crazy.
And I wouldn't recommend any more due to armor maintenance. It'll cost you quite a lot of money to keep repairing your armor. As well as your body, like training in armor is very, very taxing on your body.
People are bored as fuck. Sure, some would have. Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
Would only.
He's not a real knight, stolen valor. Exactly, man. Exactly. He wasn't around to be fucking sword by Arthur himself. Stolen valor. Also, he's Australian. What fucking knights were in Australia back then?
Recommend training once.
Completely stolen valor.
max. But yeah, you don't need to train every single day in your armor. Think of it like this. If you're fighting...
Now I can imagine Zersty running around. Zersty, do you go down to the fucking track in your heavy armor and do a lap? Training.
The intensity you fight at
Why is the camera person not on a horse? Huh?
Going to be as much, and the time period you're going to be training for is...
Why is nobody fucking clocking this? Like it's a normal fucking thing. Nobody has turned their heads.
Day in your armor. Think of it like this.
There's a fucking knight doing the 400 meters.
Fight out.
Look! This guy's... Oi, Bill! Bill! There's a fucking knight behind you!
The time period you're going to be training for
Nope,
is short.
no clocking.
But if you're in
Nobody
soccer,
gives a
the
shit.
intensity's going to be higher and you can train.
It's an
for
everyday occasion. Look! This dude doesn't give a shit!
Done at a high intensity, which makes up for that lack of armor.
Just another Monday in Australia. This is how Virgil trains to... This is Virgil! It's fucking... What the fuck, man?
As well as cost effectively repairing your armor.
Why does it look so goofy? Like it needs a fucking cartoon theme, like Looney Tunes or something like that.
More time is going to cost you money and time consuming to repair. So those are my tips.
Dude, he just said about maintaining armor and he's fucking chucking it everywhere. Holy fuck. This guy has clearly stolen knighthood. This guy doesn't even flinch. Look at him. He doesn't go, oh, there's a knight doing a fucking better lap than me.
My knee kept locking up, so I couldn't extend my leg the whole time.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, here's the excuses, eh? Heaven forbid you're in fucking medieval armor.
It's fun, though.
Fun? Who the fuck does 400 plus meters or however much this track is in fucking heavy armor and goes, it was fun?
Not fun.
Not fun, there we go. Not bad, actually.
So yes, my time was 2 minutes 24 seconds. Was not an enjoyable run. I think if my knee, you can kind of see it now, it's kind of jammed off to the side.
Just fucking... Let's see in normal running.
Roughly 80%, I guess, RPE, rate of perceived exertion.
The poor wife having to run around as well, like, holy shit. Crazy. This is literally fuck my armor, yeah. So again, I just don't think CIG, heavy armor shouldn't be going faster than light armor. I'm sorry. That's just my take, even with an LMG. There are many LARPers in Australia. Yeah, but again, LARPing is one thing. Doing track and field in medieval gear isn't a fucking common thing, dude. Unless that's how Australians thought they fucking trained, you know? You bought a longsword? And the Chinese, what is it? Jian? How'd you say that word? I'm not that familiar with Chinese. Jan, alright. Or Gan. Jan or Gan? I'd wear full plate armor if I had to go to Aussie 2. Too many. Fuck that, dude. There's a very easy thing. Gian. Ah, thank you, dude. There's a very easy way to deal with that quartz. It's called a flamethrower. And you just make sure you have a lot of fucking flames. Everything just fucking scorch earth. Make a road of fire. To be honest, like, spiders and snakes wouldn't bother me. It's the fucking gummy plant that would freak me out the most. A little fucking weed that makes you want to kill yourself. Fuck that. Sharks, snakes, spiders, easy, right? Giant fucking bugs, no problem. It's a weed that would make you want to kill yourself. That's the thing that gets me. And the unbearable heat. Ugh. And make that a wasteland useful? Dude, Mother Nature was like, we're gonna put all the dangerous shit on the planet in one area just to make it easier for humans. That's it. And the funny thing is, though, it's not that dangerous when you think of like the Amazon and stuff like that. Do you know that they found, chat, you know the funnel web, right? You know that big nasty motherfucker, and it's not that nasty, it's quite small. Do you know that they've recently found a bigger version of it? So yeah, that big, highly dangerous spider, which is very small, and it likes to burrow. Well, guess what? It's got a bigger brother now. Fuck off. I'm staying in Scotland where these fucks can't come. That's, I suppose, yeah. I don't mind, like, for me, I can have, like, a friend at school used to have a Goth bird eater, and trust me, when you got a Goth bird eater, like, walking over your fucking face, yeah, everything after that is pretty fine. When you hear it making, like, the weirdest fucking screeching noises, because it's rubbing its fucking blades together and stuff like that, or making its back, like, fucking twitch and shit, yeah, yeah, a common house spider after that is fucking easy mode. That thing fucking freaked me the fuck out. But also I had a huge respect for it at the same time. Because it was very friendly. For a giant fucking tarantula. Hey, where is it? There we go. Holy shit, this is gonna take a while. Have you seen the 1 foot snails? 1 foot snails? No. We used to have bears and stuff here in DK many years ago, and we ate them all, so we're good now. Yeah, there you go. It's also B-E-A-R. Bears, as you type it, Nero, is when we want to get bare naked. So you said we used to have bears as in naked folk and stuff here in DK many years ago, and we ate them all. We fucking ate the naked people. We kept the wildlife, but we ate all the naked humans. Fucking awesome. Don't bare your backside to a bear. Yeah, exactly. Don't bare your nettlers in public? Yeah. He ate all the naked folk. We have naked people here as well. We just don't eat them. Yeah. Nero apparently does, though. That's a good one. Like, we're reintroducing wolves back in Scotland, but only in the Highlands, in enclosures as well. It's sick. But yeah, if anybody is arachnophobia, you may want to look away quickly. I'll let you know when you can look back. I'll give you a few more seconds. This... No. God, what the fuck is this? The Dracula parrot. Chat, why do I put Goth Bird Eater and fucking a Dracula parrot appears? However, if this is a real parrot, I kind of want one now. Holy fuck. We're still gonna see the spider, but this is sick. Yeah, but again, you still call it the Goth Bird Eater. Gotta fucking type it all in, you know? TDL parrot? Yeah, here we go. So this is what my friend had at school. And no joke. The moment you handle this thing, because it was nice as pie, you could hold it and all that shit. This thing, after that, no spider freaks me out. No, we went round to his house to go and see it. And he had a spider like this. And after you literally have this thing crawling over your fucking hands and head, nothing after that ever freaks you out. And it makes like creaky noises and hissy noises and wiggles around and shit like that. Bigger the spider, the more chill. Yeah. But again, when you've got something of that size crawling about on you, it's no fucking joke. But the thing is, though, you have to have respect because generally, literally, if they're like glass. If they fall off you and land in a bad position, they fucking shatter. Apparently, you know. But yeah, really fucking chill. But heebie-jeebies, chat. Absolute fucking heebie-jeebies on that thing. You still wouldn't piss off. Oh no, dude. No. Nah, because again, they're not that venomous, or not even venomous, but fuck the barbs on that shit. That is gonna fucking hurt. I have jumping spiders. I've got loads of jumping spiders. They're tiny natural jumping spiders, but I fucking love them. Jumping spiders are my favorite. Just because they're so fucking like adorable. But yeah, we've got hundreds of these in the garden. And they jump on you and they interact with you and shit like that. They're so fucking like aware. But I know you can get like the bigger ones like that. Because mine are not that big. But they're fucking cool. They're super fucking cool. And again, it just because of how they look. They don't even freak that folk out. But they're so small. Like this one looks massive, right? The ones I have are like pinhead size. Basically like a natural one which looks like that. Kill it with fire? No way. There's no way you could be freaked out about a jumping spider. It's just fucking cute. Yeah, they look cute. It's because they're just not the typical looking spider. And again, look at the fucking... the craziness in it. And they're so small. Like, fucking miniature little things. Anyway, anybody that's arachnophobia, we've moved it away so you can watch the stream again. Makes all the difference, yeah.
Welcome to the
If it was huge, it would be scary. Even if it was the size of a dog, I don't think it would be that scary if it was still looking like that. Can you imagine a fucking huntsman the size of a fucking human? Also, spiders would be fast as fuck. You know the movie Eight-Legged Freaks? That one? You know that actually is pretty accurate to the speed that a spider would be if it was bigger. And obviously defied how gravity and stuff works. They would be insanely fast. Scorpions? Apparently there's a lot of scorpions now in the UK. Who would have thought? I need FRs, chat. Palisades are gonna be too powerful. Thank God they can't. Well, again, like I said, dude, they've just recently discovered a fucking funnel web spider that's double the size of a normal funnel web. Yeah. Yeah, luckily they don't grow that big. Well, we'll see about that. Mother Nature was like, hold my beer. Like, cats have faster reflexes than snakes? Do they, though? They do? Nice. One of my favorite things that I've managed to do in my lifetime is a cat swipe at me and I've managed to grab its paw and the face on the cat was like, what the fuck just happened? That's still far from human size? Wow. Again, who knows? Wait till somebody pours some fucking shit on. What is the name of the new funnel web? Big Boy. Or is it called Big Boy? Is that it? Newcastle funnel web or Big Boy? It's fucking crazy, like. But yeah, going back to that parrot, however, chat. I kind of feel like I need to investigate on buying a vampire parrot. I'm gonna look at that again. I want to put on a leash and go for walkies. Yeah. Chat. Vampire parrot. I kind of want one, chat. No joke. This is fucking dope. Holy shit. Where are they from? That's a good question, actually. New Guinea. All right, here we go. Purchase. Where can I purchase one? With license. Oh, God. Yeah, here we go. Here. Chat. Oh, no. Unavailable. No. Oh, I want one, chat. I want one. Holy shit. No, not normal parrots. Want this. Oh. It's like a vulture and a parrot had a baby.
Meet one of the most unique and unusual birds in the world, the Pesque's parrot, also known as the Dracula parrot. This bird is endemic to the rainforests of New Guinea.
What would you call it? Chris Roberts.
Only member of the genus Citriches and the subfamily Citrichidae. Pesque's parrots are distinguished by their black feathers and vivid red belly, making them truly one of a kind. They earn their nickname from their long beaks and featherless heads, giving them a scary look reminiscent of Dracula. Despite their nickname...
Yeah, because if this fucking flew through your window back in fucking God knows when, and you... Oh, Dracula! And not a bat! No, no! It's a fucking parrot! Fucking what?
And intimidating appearance, Pesque's parrots are frugivores, meaning they feed exclusively on a few species of figs, along with flowers and nectar. Little is known about this species in the wild. Typically, they build their nests in hollow trees and live in groups of up to 20 individuals.
Sounds like a fucking crow.
Their feathers are highly prized, leading to overhunting. Combined with habitat loss and being harvested for the pet trade, these factors contribute to their decreasing population.
Oh, I feel bad about the pet trade. Anyway, how much is one?
Which has been declared as vulnerable on the IUCN Red List. Meet one of the
But can I look after one? I will treat it right. It will have a great life with me. I will quite happily take one of these birds. Chat, that is a fucking magnificent looking animal. It looks like death incarnate, but it's friendly. Become a breeder? No, I just want to look after them. Don't want to breed them. Oh, you mean to breed to like increase the species? Yeah, sure, yeah. Not to sell. Chat, this is fucking sick. I had no idea we had a parrot that looks like a fucking crow. That is such a cool looking animal. I will call it Xerxes and train it to kill humans. Animal of the week.
It's a new week and therefore it's in groups up to 20 individuals, incredibly hard to get to. What we do, and it certainly doesn't do anything to help it camouflage in the very green-acting mate. Their feathers are...
Yeah, we need one, chat. I feel we have to save the species. It's dope, man. That is really, really cool. Can I purchase... A brief internet search shows that it's considered a vulnerable species and required a specialized diet of figs, blah, blah, blah. Alright, fair enough. Boo! Oh, well, we're going to have to make the first Scottish sanctuary of vampire birds. Get it? The fuck? I don't want a black cockatoo! Those little shits are fucking bastards like. It'll piss you off, yeah? Dude, I don't want a cockatoo. Fuck that. I would rather have an African grey than a fucking cockatoo. And if anybody knows anything about parrots, the African grey is a bastard of a parrot. It gives no shits, like. Actually, to be fair, I have been looking into trying to get a raven. Because I've got crows that come down and sit beside me for dinner and stuff like that. But the thing is though, is they're too smart to sort of get them to come inside the house and become a stream animal, right? I need to go this way. So I was thinking about getting myself my own raven. But it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
DarkLaw and the Demon Burb is a cool looking parrot. But the thing is, like all birds,
Last call for passengers.
you know what I mean? If I get a raven chick, chat, there's a high chance that it outlives me.
Please clear the hatch. Shuttle will be...
You know. I would have to be responsible with that kind of shit. Because crows live 20, 30 fucking years. Yeah, you're allowed to have ravens, yeah. You don't need a license for a raven or a crow. And we have ravens in the area anyway. The fuck? You can't there? Well, I suppose because you ate all the naked people, Nero, so... Crazy how birds can live like 3 to 4 times more than a dog. Well, it's the same as spiders, right? Don't tarantulas live a ridiculous length of time? I'm pretty sure they're like, a tarantula, if, like, obviously it doesn't get fucked over, right? Can live like 10, 20 years. Because they don't sleep and they only have enough brain power to just move and go based off instinct, right? 10, 20 years, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, like dogs and cats and stuff like that have a very short lifespan compared to other animals, obviously. Can get pretty old as a female, yeah. But it's the same thing as ticks. Ticks can literally feed and not feed for multiple fucking years. Just sitting in dormant state until something fucking triggers it. Just like a xenomorph, like alien egg kind of thing. It's based off, like, if I remember correctly, they based off eggs from aliens off like ticks, where they can go dormant for years without eating. And their life cycle is they eat, they grow, they eat, they grow, they mate, they die. That's it. Or something like that. They eat like 3 times and then die. But that can be over the space of like 10 years or something. Fucking parasitic little shits. What are we looking for?
How's it going? You hear about the latest photo yet? I try not to let it get to me, but sometimes I just can't help thinking. What if that happened here?
I just can't help thinking. What if it's happened to you? The haggis. The most dangerous animal in the world. Yeah, ticks are annoying. Oh, yeah, yeah. It's like the, what's it called? The tarantula spider? A tarantula wasp? Literally drags paralyzed tarantulas back to its nest, lays an egg inside the abdomen of the fucking spider, and the baby wasp eats the paralyzed spider from the inside out. Your life is amazing, chat. I love Mother Nature. Woo! Fucking particular taste in fucking tarantula spiders. Yeah, that's why I love Scotland. Because it's too fucking cold for all these fucking weird creatures that just serve no purpose. It's messed up. Oh, dude, it's fucking... Those little shits are... It's the fact that the fucking mother wasp has a fucking death wish fight with a giant tarantula and for some reason seems to always win.
Approaching next station. If this is your stop, please prepare to disembark. The next shuttle.
Dude, nature's fucking crazy, like... You gotta have respect for nature.
The shuttle is preparing to depart.
Oh, dude, like, what's it called? The venom fungus or venom, whatever it's called. It literally fucking latches on to animals like ants and fucking mind controls them. Yay! Thank God I'm gonna be dead long before that shit is creeping around. Actually, maybe not. I take that back. We've had COVID. Wait till somebody's... takes fucking, what's that show? Last of Us, and decides to fuck around with a fungus. Dude, the insect world, I'm so glad. Well, I should phrase this before I say this, right? I'm so glad that most insects only have the intelligence to go off instinct, because yeah, there's centipedes that tear you apart whilst you're still alive and then keep half of you for later whilst you're still alive. Yay. Right? Yay! It's great to be a cockroach, right? Chewed in half by a fucking centipede, and then they store you in their larder whilst you're still alive until later. And then decide to slow eat you, right? Because there's things like the praying mantis. Have you guys ever watched a praying mantis eat? Let's watch a praying mantis eat. It's Discovery, chat, right? Praying mantis eating. Again, if you are not fond of insects and shit like that, you may want to look away. But all I can say is these fuckers are insane. Yummy. Tasty. Let me just fucking... Nom, 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 nom. Look at it. It's time-lapse. Look at this absolute psychopath. This is like Nero eating bears, you know? Look at it. Look at this absolute barbaric fucking thing. Can you imagine if this was human size? Oh yes, yes, I want to live. I want to live on Earth. Continue, please. It just eats the head, chat. But wait, then it decides to go deep. We'll just start spiraling around the carcass. A nice little leg. Tasty. Protein. It's fucking nuts. And it fucking looks around at the camera like, why are you staring at me eating? And this thing is like this big. It's an absolute nightmare of an insect. But it's also beautiful as well. Like, the praying mantis is beautiful. You know that the little dot moving around isn't actually its eye? Which is fucking crazy. It's just there to intimidate you. Bro was so hungry? Well, again, a lot of insects only, like spiders, only eat like every 2 weeks. So of course you're gonna be hungry. It's the fact that it fucking just circle jerks you. Just a wing. Oh, somebody's looking at me. Put the wing down. A leg. Tasty, tasty, tasty. I'll place the wings for later. I'll use them as decoration in my house. Fuck these animals. Obviously, don't harm them, right? Because they are beautiful. But holy shit. When I go out for dinner and I see somebody eating like a pig and a mess, I go, well, at least they're not a praying mantis. This thing will fucking eat you till you're just a leg that is twitching! A leg that's fucking twitching! And then it will poop you out. It will poop you out, chat. Just wait for the cleaning part, though. This thing always interests me, the cleaning part. It'll rub its head, like, I've done good. Look, there we go. That was tasty. Clean my blades of steel. They're fucking mental. Absolutely mental. I'm not going to look at other things like giant centipedes because it might make people, well, a little bit more squeamish than that. But that's a praying mantis, chat. Eating a cockroach. Gives 0 fucks. Literally is a chainsaw in the insect format. It's impressive how much it's eating compared to its internal organs. Dude, it's just fucking bonkers, man. You know, it's the same with like slugs and stuff like that. Like how they eat and just fucking puke shit out and then fucking soup it up, you know? Like the common fly fucking barfs acid all over its fucking food or dog shit and then it fucking vacuums it up like a fucking straw. Or butterflies. Could you imagine if butterflies were fucking vampiric? Where they wanted the taste of blood. Ugh. Insects are fucking crazy, chat. Wait, there is a vampire? Wait. Vampire butterfly. What, butter... Oh, wait. That feeds on blood. Oh, wait. Yeah, I think I remember this, actually. Of course, let's play the creepy fucking circus music. Oh, and have children laughing.
These spring azures sipping on blood.
Hey guys, David Fine here from Keys Mods. We are going on a family hike.
It is blood. Oh, dude, they're sipping on blood.
Jam.
Wow, guys, check it out. I want to show you guys these spring azures sipping on blood.
Oh, they're just after the salt. Alright, okay.
Somebody.
Yeah, because if you ever watch how these fucking things eat, it's also like, what the fuck is going on? They extend a straw that's somewhere placed inside the body of this thing, and it's like a fucking vacuum cleaner. But it pierces and, ugh. Man, crazy. If they're only after the salt, that's fine. Just wait till they start feeding on humans.
Well, not exactly like a mosquito. Those guys are highly specialized for their job.
Wait, is this a
Drill
moth?
into the skin of
Jesus
any large
fuck.
organ. These guys also primarily feed on.
Look at it! Look at it! Fucking shoving its big spike tongue thing into the flesh of the strawberry and fucking sucking.
Juices like their
Nom 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 nom.
on large mammals in their area to dine on blood. Their victims differ depending on the geography of the given moth species, but ranges from ungulates to elephants to humans.
A what?
Based on research done in the late 2000s, these moths have been observed munching on buffalo, sambar deer, Malayan tapirs, and nilgai antelopes. Once the research
Right, well, at least we know what to do, chat. We know that this moth has bad vision and is looking for the largest target possible.
brought the moths to the lab, they found the moths readily pierced
Holy
any human
shit!
tumors offered to them. These moths aren't mosquitoes and aren't great at being bloodsuckers. They take a long time to get enough blood out, with some recorded at sucking for up to an hour.
I knew a girl like that once. Sorry, I had to throw that one in, chat. I had to say it. I had to. I'm sorry. It came into the head so fast. Alright, chat. We have moths that are eating humans now. Great. What's next on Discovery on TheDarkLaw's channel? Oh, man. Alright, we got the blade sorted, I think. And then we're setting up the saber. Yeah, we've got like an hour and a half chat for the giveaway, so make sure you're entered. Exclamation mark giveaway, or no, actually, don't do exclamation mark giveaway. No, no, return. Don't do that one. Exclamation mark EOM. Hans just recently done it. All right. Is a Delta better than a Sonic? Yeah. I think it's the same, but whatever. And we're wanting to put... Yeah, I want to try... Oh my god, I've already got 12 of these guns. Ugh, god. I've been purchasing by accident. Alright. I also need to go and get my skin from Grimhex.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Hey, Nixie. Ooh. How you doing, bud?
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
He's bamboozling you, quick. Do giveaway. Just wait till ants feed on humans. There's some fucking crazy ants out there. But there's already ants that feed on you. Which is the one that, like, generally will attack? It's not the fire ant, is it? It's which is the one that goes for people. It goes for anything. Alright, take care, Paldorn. Is it driver ants? Is that the one that feeds on people? Or just it literally doesn't give a shit? Oh god. Jesus fuck. Yum, 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 yum. Jumping jacks, yeah. There's a lot of ants that will fuck you up. Given a chance. But have you ever seen like the face of an ant? Look at this fucking nightmaric thing. Look at this fucking thing, chat. And obviously, you're hyper focused on the sort of face and stuff because the eyes are up here, right? But it just looks so fucking like lovely. Fucking crazy little bastard. You've got pet bull ants? Wait, aren't they fucking like venomous as fuck? Or am I thinking of a different one? What am I thinking of? The one that's like crazy. What's the ant I'm thinking of that literally has like one of the worst bites you can get? Yeah, look at that shit. Holy fuck. Again, still very amazing what they can actually carry. Is it the is it the bullet ant? Yeah, there's one. It's like there's also what's it called? What's the craziest wasp thing as well? I can't remember the name of the wasp. It's not like a Japanese what's it called? There's one that it looks so fucking weird and its sting is like insane. Jumping jacks are more aggressive. Alright, can we even fucking juice this? Curious to see. So which is the one that is the one used? Is it the Warlord or is it the Whip? Warlord, okay. And you get 32 like that. Nah, we'd rather be like that, right? 19. Maybe like that then. Yeah, we were talking about the Tarantula Hawk. Literally fucking lays eggs in tarantulas. Like, it's a badass. Absolute badass. Use both? But I thought they had different speeds and stuff. They changed it? So you want to use all guns? Even though they got different pips? Really? Okay, let me have a look. Curious, because I don't own one of these things, because I just generally don't like the cockpit. But I am a massive fan of cannons in this game. My favorite being Mass Driver Time, many years ago was amazing fun. So anytime I hear that there's like a possibility of cannons back in the game, I'm interested to test out. They made the blade super good. Again, I'm only doing this for testing because I fucking hate the cockpit. I hate everything to do with Vandal cockpits. It's just so much clutter for no reason. So it's very much hit and run if you think about it, right? So what's yeah, we'll quickly get like a little cheeky target here, right? And then I'll go to Grim Hex and do stuff. I'm interested. Bounty Hunter. What's the one we're on, chat? It's like, fuck it, I'll do this. I just want to see the pips quickly. Oh, and we're going to yellow. Easy. Full ballistic F7 Heartseeker punches hard.
Got your pay on tap and ready to go.
That's also true, yeah. I forgot about the Heartseeker stuff, right? Alright. Let me put both on then. Maintenance is not on yet. What are you talking about? Starts in like an hour, dude. Oh, has it begun? But I thought they put down 1400 UTC. It's not 1400 UTC yet. Oh well. Maintenance can't stop me, boys. You might need more powerful weapons since go down the warlords is super strong. Yeah, that's why I got the. I want to try the saber with omniskis for sneaking up on folk. Jaeger. I want to just basically like blap 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 and then fucking smoke bomb and get away. Especially if people are fighting in heavy atmosphere. One of the best fighters is the saber in heavy atmosphere. It's so good, man. And hopefully... Yeah, look, I've got 2 different pips. Like, that just annoys me. You can make it in 1 options? Dude, I do have it in 1 options.
Just got confirmation that bounty's been cleared. I'll get you paid.
Are you sure people are not just using the warlords? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you don't use the whips and you only go warlords. Pretty convinced that's like what you want to do with this ship. Because I was speaking to Fresh last night where he says you just use these. Yeah, you can have it where you have like, you'll have 4 pips, you know? You use the other ones? What do you mean you use the other ones? Shut down the guns in the weapon group? Right, right. So you turn them on, right? Are you talking about where you do this? I don't know what you mean with like shutting down, dude. How do you shut down guns in a weapon group? Because I've got it in options where I even have it in a keybind where you make it where all pips are one. But if they're two different weapons, they don't follow under the same weapon, the pip. And they clearly have different speeds. You can see that. Use individual pips. No. I've got it off. Just rewatched Atmos. Floor mat was used Warlords only. Let me quick. Have you got a link to the timestamp? Well, I was speaking to Fresh last night, and he said just use Warlords. So, I go with Fresh's information. Dude is smart as fuck. Yeah, he's only got one guns. Chat. Unless he's pressing the button for a different group. Do we even see him setting this up? I'll literally digest it just now if I can see him setting it up. But I guess we're not getting to see the setup phase. You use Warlords in one group, second group with all weapons. The mismatch is just too big. Again, you can clearly see in this video he's only got 2 guns selected in the weapon group. Oh, so he's only using Warlords. Let's have a look at the stats anyway. I'm curious. Let's digest it anyway. I'm not saying you're a bozo, dude. I'm just going off information that I've been told. Where's he at? Let's have a look. So the blade, right? So we've got Warlords, which are 1600, or whips, which are 1000. The whips are, like, say you take the whips offline, does that show you the alpha change? No, it doesn't. Is there a way to shut down the whips? How'd you do this again in this fucking thing? Bro legit was telling everyone he was all using force? There might be a way to do it. Because Tumblr's saying, what, you do this, right? Are you saying this? How are you saying, wait, how did you say you suggest it? You're like, shut down the guns in the weapon group, you use the other ones. Second group with all weapons. And then are you just pressing that, right? Is that how you're doing it with... Oh, I see how they're doing it. Right. Right. So what I actually want, for example, is I want... Yeah, so basically how he's doing it... No, you're right, Duncan. You are right. with Tumblr's methods. So he has primary guns as warlords set up for the speed of the warlords, but he's firing group 2 on 1 pip and just hoping that the 1,000 meters a second land. That's what he's doing. So you are right, Duncan. Don't worry, dude. That's how he's got it set up. So he's got the 2 guns in the thing, but he's firing group 2. So there's the 4 shots, right? 4 shots are going out, but you would only see the 1 pip because you're using group 1, which fires that thing. That's actually a pretty clever way of doing it. I have 20 minutes. I've got all the time in the world. Don't I have more worry about the maintenance than anything else? Look at everyone. Everyone's like, get water, DarkLaw. You're at 8%. Don't tell me I'm living on the edge. Alright, we'll definitely try this. I'm curious to see. I'm gonna have to change some buttons though, because I don't really want to press this button to fire unless I can figure out a way of doing it. Oh, I know how I can do it. No, I don't actually. Oh my god, what is the fucking wrong with this ship's brake? Holy fuck. Do. Oh wait, this thing actually slides pretty well. Alright. Oh wait. Whoops. Whee! I'd have to change it to do fire group 1. And I don't know if I want to change that, to be honest, because I'm like... Because I've got it here. Yeah, fire, I've got. I would have to make it where it's fire group 1. Which I suppose that's probably actually a good one to do. So if I did that, right? Or actually, this should just be that. Yeah. I could try that. I'll try it out. Do. See, look, chat. No problem, right? There we go. 8%, plenty time. See, and you guys were freaking out. Do. Easy, see?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
What was I pulling, chat? Saber. Oh, no. No, not that one. Oh, no. Chat, wait, I set up the Saber. How can it be delivered? Or did it not get set up? Wait, that's weird. Well, that's super fucking interesting. I need a fucking explore jump point though. Also, has my skin disappeared? Oh no, the paint's gone, chat. This fucking game. I swear this game constantly does stuff to annoy me. Give me a sec, I need to change power. Still need to find a wireless head system that has more than 5-hour battery. I mean, 5 hours, cool. Or even if you could just have it constantly charged, that would be amazing. Where is the skin, chat? Somebody just died. Have I lost my skin? Oof. Guess I have. Messes with inventory? Possibly. Unless it's back on the Raven. I have noticed it sometimes ends up back on the Raven, even though I took it off the Raven. No, it's not on the Raven. So I've lost it. Whatever. Whatever. Alright, we've got that. I need to go and get a jump drive. Amp, thank you very much for my only subscription on Kick. You know the funny thing is, chat? I think Amp... I've not seen Amp in my channel for like over 12 months, right? I'm pretty convinced Amp is no longer with us in real life and still has a Kick subscription running. Because he's my only Kick subscriber and I've not seen him in like a year. So I'm pretty convinced, hopefully he's well, but I'm pretty convinced Amp is no longer with us or has unsubscribed from me from Twitch, but for some reason forgets to unsubscribe and Kick. So thank you very much, Amp, for that juicy subscription on Kick. So funny, man. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Again, I hope he's well, but it's kind of looking like it now. Explorer here. I'm glad CIG, until they actually design out the jump drive system, they made it cheap to buy these things. In every location. There we go. Uh-oh. There we go. Somebody else just died, apparently. Alright. Do we know how long the maintenance is actually going to stay in? Also, Jedi Evidence, say hello to you, welcome into it. To be honest, if the maintenance is ahead of what I thought in schedule... Son of a bitch. Who was that?
EOM I want my giveaway. コロン
Have
ショ
you
ーかっこ終わり。
entered in the giveaway? Sinalaya, thank you very much, dude. Appreciate the bang. Where's the testing channel here? You better have entered. Alright, here we go. The RSI platform maintenance has begun. During this maintenance, we'll be down the following servers. Login, Spectrum, Community, Pledge Store. Oh no, the Pledge Store is down, chat. Fuck. Yeah, but again, it's only authentication. Long as I don't log out, I should be able to get in. Yeah. Easy. Yeah, this is not our typical maintenance. $1,300 to 21. Oh, they changed it. I thought it was 1,400. Oh, that makes sense why it's early then. I thought yeah. Oh, 12. Yeah, they changed it. When I looked at the maintenance, it was going to be at 1,400, so it's 2 hours ahead. That's why I'm thrown off. Yeah, whatever. We're doing then. Hey, Tough. Good morning, dude. Alright, I'm gonna quickly go for a bio break then. And then we'll try this.
Kent here. I'll be tracking your progress on the bounty. Watch yourself out there.
Alright, back in slate, chat.
Hey, it's Kent. Saw that you're picking up another bounty. Good luck with this one.
Ah, much better, chat. Much better. Time to play something else? What should I play? What should I play? What'd you want? Sons of the Forest? That actually would be kind of fun. Why does it look like it's got like a little cute face? 2 eyes. And a big nose. Menace. Oh wait, is that the hardest difficulty in Sons of the Forest? To be honest, no, no. I was gonna say maybe I'll play it at the weekend, but I just remembered I've got to convert the hut, and then I've got all this stuff. There's no way I could stream as well. Oh, the game called Menace? I don't know what that is. Alright, let's see if this works. So, you do that. See if this one. Bloody pirates. Oh, hello. Tamar, don't mind if I do. Who are you? Show me yourself. Do I even... No, I do actually. Oh, what the fuck is going on with the... Oh, that's weird. Oh, in a fucking ASD facility. Ugh. I don't play this often. Damn, the up bunkhead. Dude, it's I'm just testing it out so far because it's like...
It's nice to see you again, Clarice.
It's just so suffocating. Also, what the fuck is going on with my head tracking? I swear the latest patch of Toby is so scuffed. The fuck is this? Yeah, so like, reset Toby and it just fixes it. It might be a power issue, actually. What the fuck is this thing doing out here? It is your a crab. I just want to play with it. I think I'm more in. I've got a second ship that I want to test, which is Saber with cannons. For like hard gank, very stealthy. I want to try it out in hard atmosphere and see what it's like. Because I do like cannon gameplay. I do. Son of a bitch. OLP. How did he know I was coming? And cut early as well. Lucky I'm just as good. What do you think about the glaive for ship combat? Pile of shit right now. But apparently we're getting the new version soon. Oh shit! Missiles chat! Multiple fun. But I'm only picking up the missiles. Oh. A fine wine. A hornita. Nanoing away. What do we have here, chat? An Aru! Shindaru! Ooh, that arrow just got fucking clapped a little bit. Maybe killed the victim, who knows? I can't see the second one. Ooh, look at that wiggly pip. Nah. This definitely isn't for me, chat. I just don't like the visual range. Also don't like the way it flies. However. Good fight, dude. Look at the ejection as well. The eject! No, back off! Back off, you little rat! Look at that, the backspace. Ugh. You damn swine! You damn swine! Yay, backspace. God, I hope CIG fixed this fucking bug. Oi, 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 fine wines. Oi, oi. Where's the thank you, DarkLaw? Thank you, DarkLaw, for coming to save me! Coming to save me with my fucking... God, what is this build? Neutron repeaters and fucking Revenant. What is this shit? Why not just go fucking 6 neutron repeaters? Just get good with the blade? Nah, I don't like how it flies. I don't like the visibility. I could get good with it, yeah, but if you don't enjoy flying something, there's no point. Oh, is that what you get from the pyro build now? Alright. God, why not just fucking change out? Weirdly, I'm having a deja vu with you talking to that hornet, like, what the fuck? Wait, is it something I've done before? I mean, there's a lot of shit I get up to, Jaeger. I can't remember what I do. Simulation confirmed. Again, I think it's cool. I just... Nah. For me, if you're ever flying a fighter, I have to have visibility in the cockpit. The weapons are cool. I can get used to the weapons. It's just the visibility. It just... It's the reason I just hate this ship so much. Is the look on it. Different muscle memory? I've not tested the Sandtalk, no. No. I tested it last patch, I think. We were testing it out when they updated the sound files for it. But that was pretty cool. Like, the Sandtalk is good. I already know it's a good ship. People don't use it just for whatever reason. Can you buy a Sandtalk in game? I could rebuy if needed to test it. You can. How much is a Sandtalk in game? Is it more expensive than a blade? I would imagine it is, right? Also the red as well. The red is a little bit too much in here. But that's always been the problem with Vandal ships. Large complete. How the fuck did that gun just get added to the final one? Yeah, I know it used to be a lot worse, yeah. 9.3 million? Oh, right, well I'm not getting it then. I don't like to go under 30 million. I don't like going under 30 million, sorry. Yeah, I wish you could turn lights off like in DCS. Also, see this fucking epileptic fit, CIG? Can somebody please, at the company, do their job? Because, I'm sorry. Even though I don't suffer from epilepsy, I'm going to have one with this fucking strobe going off when you scan shit. Look at it. It's so bad. You got people, CIG, people are playing the game and dying in real life because they're like, scanning, epileptic feed, you know? Or however it goes. I'm just making a meme. But again, it's a serious thing. Shouldn't be having that shit. Alright. Returning to base, chat. Let's test out version number 2 of Saber. And then let's see if we can find a way of making... How much money do I need for a Sandtalk? 9.3 million? So somebody's gonna have to loan me a tenner. Well, actually not loan me a tenner. Give 10 million. Aren't you super rich, Quartz, in game? Hey, can you buy me a fucking, what's it called? A Sandtalk? No, I'm not loaning anything, Pilgrim Place. Fuck that, dude. I'll just use my buyback. I'll get my LTI buyback. Fuck if I have to. The problem is the website's down right now. I can't purchase anything. Because that's how real players play Star Citizen. Before you get home? Ah, fair enough, fair enough. I bet that Arrow pilot was like, I should have totally won that fight. Totally should have won that fight, and then lost to somebody aiming with their feet. Oh dear. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, that's dope. Next one on the list to test. Again, if it just didn't have such a shitty cockpit, I think I would enjoy that. He got blinded by his shyness? Yeah. Alright, the next person on the list. Oh wait, the only person on the list apparently. Yeah, Blade Glaive is in for. Again, I'm just testing out stuff. Like, for me, I fucking love the Saber. And the Scorpius, stuff like that. Ooh. Okay. No idea. Ooh. No idea. Ooh.
Good day to take down some shitheads, huh?
Yeah, Kent, we're gonna go and take down some shitheads. Yeehaw! Dun, 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 dun.
Bounty's all yours. Get locked and loaded and take him out.
On the rotations? It's more of a strike ship. You don't dogfight in it.
Hey, it's Ken.
Ah.
Saw that you're picking up another bounty.
There we go.
Good luck with this one. You got all the details. You know.
I got all the details, Kent.
Play it smart and come home safe.
Hot Shots Part 2. Okay, that makes no sense. What? What? How the fuck does that work, CIG? I have 3 points. I have 2 points left. 1. What? Why does this final one require 2? What? God damn this game. They're making it so difficult for me. Pew pew. Oh, it's staggered broken again in this game. God damn it, CIG. Can you not fucking make anything last? Saber, away! Oh. It is a good looking ship. It's one of my favorites. I just wish the cockpit was the same as the Raven and the Firebird and stuff. It would be so good. It would be lovely. No! No, screw you, Duncan. Screw you. Just because I've got 2 and you've got none. Nah, nah, nah. No! Then what next? They'll release Idris M's and railguns and fucking AMD Mustangs. No. All you guys who didn't believe in the Raven at the time totally didn't buy it for weapons like me and Virgil. I remember Virgil fucking saying this shit. It's like, oh, the fucking guns on the Saber Raven are so powerful. Everyone buy the Saber Raven. And obviously I wasn't in Shadow Moses, but on the Discord. So I was like, alright, I bought 2 Ravens just so I could fit out my ships with the fucking guns. And now you can buy the guns in the store. So it's like, but however, the Raven's still a good ship. But I remember everyone in Shadow Moses was like having to buy fucking Ravens. Saber Ravens at the time. It came with the Quarterlers, and the Quarterlers were fucking disgusting. And the only ship you could get them was on the Saber Raven at the time. So everyone was mass buying Saber Ravens. I bought 2, I gave Battlestar 1. I think Fresh got 1 at the time, I can't remember. But yeah, I was on the Shadow Moses Discord, and Virgil was just talking about how good the guns were. So everyone's fucking sending out links for the fucking who had all the codes and shit. It's like $16 a code. And I was like, yay! I've got 2 Ravens just so I had 4 fucking guns. Like 40 fucking bucks just for a gun, set of guns, and now you can buy them in game. Such a meme. But the funny thing is though, is if I had kept the codes, they're worth so much money now. That was a good time. That was like round 3.4. That time in the game was so much fun. Me and Moist Noodle were always at Jump Town. I was flying around in the 600i. He was in the Arrow or the Raven at that time. You had Shadow Moses descending with Devil in her fucking scythe and glaives everywhere, doing crazy shit. It was such a wonderful time to play Star Citizen. Good flight model, good balancing of weapons. Just generally a shit ton of fun every fucking day. And then shit can't. Sadly. Before you even pledged? Alright, chat. This might be dangerous. Cannon build. 25 shots. Saber. Not even got a skin, so we're slower because of that. Possible 3-man group. We'll take those odds. There's no one there? Not to my fucking system it does. Purple skin for extra stealth. Guardian. That's a QI. That's not an... Wait, is it an MX? No, actually, that's an MX. Second shit. The fucking player name is Shatagon. Fuck's sake. I Shatagon! Alright, second target. Another... Oh, wait, that's the thing there. Wait, they're diving down, chasing after. Is he free-falling? Dicks out, Magoose. Missiles out. Another target and a hook. Poppin' fresh. Oh, he's getting firebirded right now. Still can't see Tim. Gladius. Oh, wait. Think maybe dead. Shatagon fucking flying in. Oh, he's in an arrow. Chat. Do we try? Do we try for the shot? Fuck it. Let's go for it. No lag. Fuck are you? It's so laggy. Oh god. We need to roll, chat. Power of the saber, super fast in atmosphere. We'll bounce. What is it? So there's multiple then. We could probably take the 1v1, but if I'm getting firebirded at the same time, that's gonna be difficult. You can't stagger. Stagger's not working, Sofa. It's literally not working, dude. Yeah, CIG have fucked staggering fire for ages, like. But you can get it to work? How do you make it work? Because again, like, can't get it to work, dude. Won't change. We need to take out the second ship, though. That's the only problem, wherever it is. We need to investigate, chat. A teleporting arrow is going to be difficult as it is. Dumb luck. Alright, time to investigate. There we go. Second ship. The Intrepid. Okay, so that's no threat. However, it could provide extra missiles and damage. It's the Firebird that was pumping around. Oh, there we go. Got it. There she is. The second ship. It's Saber. And there's another one. There's two. And a Talon. Talon's engaged. Let's have a little nab chat. Ugh. We're getting shot by another one. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to go now. Ah, never mind. Ugh. Yeah, there's like 2 or 3. There's the Firebird. There's the Saber. So now they're on the Intrepid. So yeah, we got Saber. We got Firebird. What else they fall here? So Saber, Firebird, Gladius. Yeah, so it's a 3-man group. 4-man. Yeah, second arrow. So 2 arrows, Gladius, Firebird, or thing and a Saber. So 5 actually. Ugh. Ugh. However, we're going in, chat. It's a Korean org. That would probably explain why they're teleporting around. Now they've turned on this dude. What the fuck?
What's up there? Got some bad news. Rival bounty hunter got to your target first. How it goes sometimes. Better luck next
Also,
time.
somebody said there's like now an auto claim thing. Oh, law report crime automatically if notification board. All right, okay, that's new. We're going in, chat. Tactical. They'll never see me coming. Ooh. Yeah, that was a lot. Holy shit. I can't wait until fucking the regional lock stuff starts coming in. It's gonna be so juicy, chat. However, I'm pretty convinced I would have killed the arrow. Just too many things. Just gonna leave this here. Fucking what? Oh, I see why. Yeah, it's probably not my style then. Give jump space, I know, or like the stuff in what's it called? No Man's Sky. You can fucking fly down. Well, what's in No Man's Sky? They've got like a really cool sort of like fly-in thing. Oh, there's the shit there. Look at my binocular visions. I have super vision, but I can't fucking survive a freefall. Raft. A lot of dead ships there. I believe! So do I. Who thinks we'll survive? Brace your spleen. Jump at the last minute. Yeah, start flapping your arms at the last minute. Yay! Whee! I'm literally fire. Wee! Get the dude. You wouldn't even have time for the med pen, to be honest. If you're lucky, hit grass and you live. Yeah, lucky there's no grass on fucking Hurston. Failed Superman landing? Yeah, I didn't even have the time to do anything at this stage. It's cool though, it's cool. Alright guys, under 30 minutes for the giveaway for a wolf, which will probably be nerfed in the next patch. I'll tell you once we get Evo, probably today or tomorrow. Don't nerf. The wolf needs a nerf, dude. It does. It's too squirmy. And it needs to lose a shield, as far as I'm concerned. Like, a shield removes some of its squirmy if you're gonna have ballistics at that power. Or they have to nerf the gun. Either way, that's their sort of choices. Yeah, definitely would need 2 other people to be able to take on that sort of group. I'm pretty confident we could do it. It's just, yeah. 4 or 5 people is very difficult in atmosphere to deal with. Yeah, but the thing is though, is the arrow only has one shield, Nero. That's the difference. The wolf has 2 shields and a gun that bypasses shields.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
We should all know by the end of the week if they hold to the timetable with the sitcom coming fast enough, get the patch. Maybe, yeah. Maybe. I am tempted to get the Sandtalk out, because I did enjoy the Sandtalk. I like the sounds of the Sandtalk. It's just such a... You have to massively change how you fly for that thing. And especially with like flight model changes around the corner, I just... Ugh, do I want to even remotely bother? Especially with Arc Raiders in a month's time. It's like... Gonna be busy with that. When do we next get our buybacks, by the way? Is that in October? Do we get buybacks in October? Does anybody know? Or is it November? Fuck, I'll just quickly look. Because if we're about to get buybacks, 6th of October? Alright, okay. Chat. I'll just use a buyback and test out. And it should be up to, oh wait! Oh no, the maintenance is denying me from access from the buyback store. Oh no! The real level of gameplay, chat. The pledge store is actually down. No! The real Star Citizen gameplay is actually maintenance. This is... Don't worry, every employee at CJ is working on it. Even the fucking... barista server in fucking Manchester is like, is there any way I can help you, Chris Roberts, to regain the website? Would you like some extra foam to make sure you get the website back online? Store works for you? What VPN hackery are you using then? I can't access the fucking store. This is working. The pledge store is down. Chat. Yeah, red lights are flashing at CIG. I can't even look at paints. God damn it. The real gameplay loop is... Alright. How long till website back up? I'd like to purchase something. Oh my god. Oh wait, let me get Tom's bot removed. I was looking at it. I'm not gonna use it. Let me get it. There we go. It comes back up instantly. Buybacks and offline. Oi. I need a Sandtalk for testing. The buybacks. Give me the buybacks. Every 10 minutes max? I don't believe it, chat. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. However, Saber felt really good. Against 5 people, not so good. Not so good against 5 people. Oh, wait. What is this, chat? Ooh. Is this like a dinosaur survival game? Oh my god, it's going down into the ASD facilities. Oh, compy. The fuck is this game? The fuck have they got an alien scanner? Wow. Chat, I always knew CIG were bringing the next year's content early. Is this Dying, whatever it's called, Dead Dying Light? What's that fucking game where you have to run from the horror dude? Dead by Daylight, that's it. Is this but with fucking dinosaurs? Oh, of course, get rid of the dinosaur by throwing a can of paint. Of course. Yeah, cause the dinosaur clearly can't get through the metal shutters in a fucking locker, right? Yeah, clearly. Haha! Yes, of course! A fucking portaloo. The perfect place to hide. In a barrel, of course. No dinosaur would look inside the barrel. Oh, where is it? Cooey! Yeah. In all the places I would fucking hide would be a portaloo and an open barrel top. Heaven forbid, lift the barrel up over you so you seal yourself and hope for the fucking best, right? But no. Just leave the top open. Oh yeah, there's a comfy sore in the fucking toilet. To be honest, I would rather die to a fucking raptor or a T-Rex than a pack of fucking compies, like. That's gonna sting. Oh wait. Fucking headshot. Chat. Why is it now, after playing Star Citizen for so many years, that fucking shooting up medical liquid just looks so wrong in any video game format? Look at this. Look at the size of this high fidelity fucking plunger that you're... It's probably ex-CIG employees who developed the fucking MediPen. Now it's a fucking Walmart special. It is fucking Dead by Daylight, like, with fucking dinos. Death Ground. Because out of all the fucking names you could possibly use, let's use Death Ground. For fuck's sake. Yep, that's gonna jaw-dropping games. Wow. How much is this gonna be? Left 4 Dead but Dino Crisis? I'm up for it. Holy shit. What other memes do we have? What other memes, chat? Let's find something. Whilst I'm waiting for the real store to open up. The finals can't be beat? I've never played the finals. It does look good. It does look good. What's this one? I do love when they bring out the Halloween games. Again, if you're arachnophobic, you may want to look away until I tell you to come back. I have a feeling there's going to be spiders. In a game called Huntsman. Wow. Chris Roberts level of coding. Oh my god. Holy shit. Let me run at fucking 1 mile an hour. Whilst blinking. Fuck. Why do people think that blinking is like a scary thing? It's behind you. Wow, that was enticing. And look at my feed now. DCS, fucking Ollie 43, and Insects, and fucking Space King free. This is what my feed is like now. Halloween updates. We're meant to be getting stuff on the 1st. Wonko says the pledge store is working. Let's see, chat. No. Wonko, you lied to me. You lied, Wonko. Oh, wait. No. The pledge store is back, chat. Let's begin Operation Purchase. Real gameplay content right here. Oh, maybe the buybacks are on maintenance. Still. Cash cleared. I'm checking out the buybacks. Nope, we got buybacks. Now I gotta find. Gotta find this now. The problem with the buyback list is it literally doesn't have any fucking like search window, which would be amazing. You know, I've got 2 Nomad packs from back in the day with LTI and all that jazz. Here we go, chat. Santa Kai. 1 buyback available. Need some music for this. If you have over 2k buyback items. Probably, yeah. Alright, here we go. Adding in the space credit. Prepare for launch. Proceed to pay. Jump to the bottom. Agree to terms and services. I agree. I have purchased the Santokai! The real gameplay continues! Yay! Right. Actually, wait. Chat, we now need a paint. To the pledge store, once again. To the paint shop. What paint can we get for Santokai? Tuping paint? Yautja paint? Are all free? I think we'll probably go for the white one, right? You think? Red? Dazzling red? Yeah, okay. We're going for red. Let's head to the checkout. It's working correctly. We're queuing in credit. £7 of credit. But afterwards it turns to 5. Because when you use credit, you don't get taxed. Jump to bottom. I agree. There we go, chat. We have succeeded. Let me quickly just check if there's any more. No videos, sadly. No videos. So I put here, I have purchased, gameplay restored. Thank you, CIG. Yay! The real game of purchasing ships and skins is completed. Now to go back into the boring part of the game. I have played the real Star Citizen. Also, again, guys, you literally have 4 minutes. If you're a new viewer, it's going to be a bit difficult to achieve many entries. However, I can do a raffle with !W right now. Maybe you'll be lucky. But also for the guys, !enter space max. Dump it in, and then we're going to do the giveaway. And then start the farm for next month. And the cool thing is we got a few juicers coming up as well. Yeah, do your little spam just now. Pagan 1. But yeah, make sure guys, !enter space max or !ticket space max. Either way works. Or go to the link above chair heater. Click on that and do all the things there. You've got a few more minutes and then we'll start prepping for it at 3 o'clock. And we do this every month. We just don't advertise giveaways, but we do them every month. The only time you see giveaway in my title is like literally the day of the giveaway and the day before. And that's it. Just to remind people. Always look for the title !EOM for end of month. And obviously we've got CitizenCon coming up, so we might do a little extra one. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see. Right, I need to go to Orison because I'm going to need some modules, right? The Santok doesn't take my normal formula. I do love the noise of the Santok. It's so fucking cool. Yeah, get your stealth in, guys. Hey, Dustin, how you doing, dude? And anyone hangs around after we're finished as well, guys, we'll, I need to bring that, actually. Whoops. I'll just use... Oh, fuck. I'll use the... shit. What do I use, chat? What do I use to get over there? I'll just use the wolf. Fuck it. How's past 6 hours been? I mean, I've had fun. I can't complain. I don't think anything major happened, you know? I just like flying with my hands on my balls. So do I. Hey, Novi. How you doing? But yeah, we're about to wrap up the end of month stuff. Reset it. Start new. I've got... Get Nova out for some exercise for his leg. And possibly Evil Catty tonight for 4-3-2. So check out to see if there's been any nerf to the wool. Stuff like that. And then continue on with Space Marine 2. As I need to finish off my character. I'm so close to Prestige 4 maxed out level. Also thinking of picking up, what's it called? Sons of the Forest. That could be a meme game to play. As I have played The Forest beforehand in VR and it was a lot of fun. I'll puke? Why will I puke? I doubt I'll puke. I've watched a dude's penis turn into a vagina in surgery before. That didn't make me puke. Just made me question. It was a good game, but the first one was spookier. It's a bad game. It's got really good reviews. However, to be honest, with that kind of operation, I generally feel like breast augmentation done in certain ways is more gruesomer. Liposuction. Now that's nasty. That is nasty. You can make it make sense to me. Why is there a $60 price difference on the 315 and the 350R? Because nobody gives a shit about the 350R. So if you're gonna spend, if CIG you're gonna buy it, CIG are gonna get more money out of you because nobody buys it because it's absolutely trash. For a couple of years, idiot boy, I worked in SSD within theater. And because of that, got to literally walk in and talk to the nurses and surgeons and ask questions. And they didn't mind at the time, long as you were quiet and stuff. Just actually like to look in and stuff. It was in a private hospital in the city I was born in. And it was a good job. It was just too many hours. It's like doing 12 hours, having 6-hour break, doing 12 hours. It was fucking killer. Like, but yeah, I've seen a lot of like knee replacements, hip replacements, liposuctions, breast augmentations, sex changes, stuff to do with feet, hands, you know, all nerves and shit like that. So I just don't get sick anymore. After you've seen people opened up in surgery and shit, it's like, yeah, fucking, oh, a little bit of blood, a little bit of fucking, oh, look, there's your guts. Yeah, no problem. Do they do that in the ASD facility? I mean, there's some stuff at the end. I don't want to really give spoilers, to be fair. Subdermal horn implants? I never understood why people get that shit done, but whatever, if that's your kink. It's the same as when ladies get the corset rings put in their back skin so that they can tie up like a corset, but it doesn't do anything apart from loop through holes and stuff. It's kind of cool in a way, but yeah. I've seen enough Final Destination movies to know where it's going eventually. Alright. Safe arrival has achieved. Let's see the Santa Kai in its glory, chat. However, we're late. So the first thing we're gonna do is run the giveaway. It's a bit fucking dramatic. Alright, let me get the text up here. There was this one guy who got a penis implant, overdid it. I've never seen a penis implant. I've seen ass implants. That's just... I don't understand that one, personally. Alright, let me get it all open for you. Giveaways! Alright, chat. Here we go. Dun, 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 dun. Where's the September 2025. So Test Battle won the Meteor last month. Then it was Seiko who won the Prowler Utility. Sideways who won the Super Hornet. Then Red Snare of the Asgard. I'm right. That is right. I use spell Asgard. Who will win the Wolf today, chat? The hype is real. Next month we've got the Apollo. But if we can do something for CitizenCon, I might try and see if we can do it. It all depends on money though, chat. All depends on money. But yeah, make sure you investigate. Now, obviously, how this works if you're new to the channel. I will be putting this channel into follower-only mode, which only works if you followed 10 minutes ago. Sorry, but that's how our rules are. Means that next month you'll be prepared, won't you, chat, to follow our rules. If you are a subscriber for 6 months, you automatically claim. However, if they choose they don't want it and they only signed up for memes, as some of these fucks do at times, you basically can pass it on. So if that happens, it is. But obviously, if you are not a subscriber for 6 months and you're not present here, yada, 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 that's how it... We make it super fair, chat. You've got to be here to win it, or you have to be long-term lover of the channel, all that good stuff. So let me just lock her down into follower-only mode. There we go. Congratulations. Right, we're closing up. Oh, actually, wait. Let's just refresh it just in case it's memeing, which it looks like it's possibly memeing. Typical stream elements. Draw the winners! Here we go. Alright, drawing the first winner, chat. 90 entrants. Look at all this time as well. 29 days worth. Congratulations to... Joe! With a 3% chance! Are you here, Joe? I did see. Congrats, Joe! You are now an owner of a wolf. Say the name 0x6A4F. That it spells Joe in binary or whatever the fuck it is. Again, Joe's edgy. But Joe is also a long-term follower of the channel. Congratulations. Would you like to claim Joe? See, look at that, chat. Would you like to claim or would you like to pass on? It's for an LTI wolf. If you would like to give it to somebody, awesome. Beautiful. Unfollow off or unfollow off mode, all that good stuff. All right. What I need you to do, Joe, I'm going to send you a code by Whisper. All right. DTD, DTD, and then DTD to throw in a little spin. I want you to send me that number on Discord in a DM, please, to confirm, so you can send me your details through there so that Twitch doesn't get to see it, all that good stuff. Thank you, please, and I'll send that right to you right now. And then we will reset everyone and get ready for next month, guys. It's that fast and simple. Hopefully, if we can get a bot designed, it would be cool to show how many entries somebody put in. I'm going for the list, but it doesn't say like how much do you actually put in though. However, I'm seeing a lot of numbers from people. Like fucking crazy. I see a DM. Awesome, dude. Can you on that put down your... Let me change the music chat. It's so fucking weird. There we go. Can you put down your email address you want me to send it to? You got 1,000... Oh, there we go, chat. Holy shit. 1,119 entries. That's crazy. Yeah, I just need email address, dude. I don't need your mother's feet pics. That's kind of weird. Alright, let me send it here. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Some people always send me like way too much details and stuff like that. You just need the email address. On Discord pics? Yeah. So again, this giveaway is courtesy of CIG. Thanks to them for allowing us to do that. It literally is an LTI Wolf with lifetime insurance and a Star Citizen digital pack. And sending it to you now. There you go, dude. It might be, watch out, because it'll be an RSI email. It might be in your, what's it called? Spam folder. Can't see entries now? Well, no, the giveaway's finished, I think. I'm just waiting for the claim. Let me end this here. Oh, they've changed the website. That's why I'm confused on it. All right. Let's wipe everyone's points and then set up the next month's one. Oh, it pains me to reset all these points. And they're gone. And they're gone, chat. All right, there we go, chat. That's it running. And just for you guys for sticking around, there you go. A little hour boost for you. Remember, guys, you can get about 6 entries per hour. We do raffles when people are generous to the channel. Sometimes I throw points to people. It all depends. You've got all month. You got all month on to press exclamation mark. Fucking enter max. Jeez, patience. straight in, you know? Alright, let me fucking close this down. Yeah, again, guys, next giveaway will be at the end of next month. However, we're probably going to do a quick fire thing for CitizenCon. The quick fire thing for CitizenCon does not require you to be dropping any points. That will always be for the EOM. So don't worry about that. Just always cash in when you want. There'll be quick fire where we'll just do like something simple like exclamation mark fucking enter or sitcon or something like that. And it'll just be long as you're following the channel, long as you're here kind of deal, right? No normal perks that we do. That's only forever for the EOM. I do believe we're going to be doing CitizenCon with co-host Cutlet as well. So I'm going to try and see if we can do some things. It all depends on like working on some money for these sort of things, because it does get a bit expensive. However, the stuff that CIG have given us obviously will be for the end of October, and you'll be able to sit and get farmed up and all that good stuff. Again, all you have to do is be lurking in the channel, guys, and sometimes occasionally we do raffles and people get involved in that. So just to put into perspective, guys, Joe last time won a giveaway in the channel. In 2023 for a ballista. 2023 was the last time they won on the channel. That's pretty cool. Also, non-subscriber as well, chat. It just shows you. It just shows you. It's all about the entries. 11 fucking 100 entries. There we go. 6. Let me just double check I've got all my security stuff done. Cool. Rigged? 5-second raffle, yeah. Thank you so much, Joe. Appreciate it. Again, W's in chat for Joe. Long-term viewer, long-time lurker. Part of the community. It's good to see, again, yet again, more community winning stuff. And the filthy bots not succeeding. Obviously, if long-term community members are using bots to enter, I don't give a shit. But it's the fucking randos we don't like. Alright, here we go. Santokai. What should we fit on this thing? Should we see if we can go for stealth with it? But yeah, also appreciate all the new follows today, guys. Pretty sure people will unfollow because they didn't win giveaways. It always happens. But also thank you very much to everyone for the gifted subs, Valorant, all that jazz. We're only going to be on for a few more minutes, guys, just to quickly go over this. Why the hell does this have 2 jump modules? Because I got to take Nova out for training. Try and get his leg working again. Oh, this actually goes on deltas? Ooh. Alright, I think we actually might have to build a build. He's doing well. The problem is he's just not using the leg, even though he can use the leg. Because when he gets tired, he uses the leg. It's trying to convince him to use the leg so that he starts building up muscle mass again. So that he can fully use it. The thing is, we're going to have to go to physiotherapy. Because I don't have the ability to cover that here. So, going to an expert to get that done. And that is going to cost an absolute bomb. As it's 90 quid at the beginning. Isn't that right, Mr. Hippity Hop? Look at him jumping around, chat. Oh, cool. Delta Maxes will actually work. Oof, chat. That actually is pretty fucking juiced. Now, if we went down to a Shrewd, we're going to lose a lot of HP. But we'd be very stealthy. Poor pupper, yeah. Again, he's a fighter. He's just being silly. If you put socks on his other rear leg, I wonder if he would encourage him to use it. Could try something like that, yeah. I don't have neutron repeaters, though. CIG took away all my fun stuff. I lost like 100 million of assets from CIG taking away all my Wicklow stuff. The favors, the scripts, all that stuff. I had about 100 million of stuff stacked up. And then it went walkie, so... I unfortunately don't have any neutron repeaters. Because they've also gone as well. They like taking stuff away? Man. I generally hope CIG can fucking solve this shit. It really, really frustrates me. If anybody has any neutron repeaters in Orison right now, I'd be totally down for buying them from you. If you've got 4 size 3s. Lost most of the upgrades I got from Stanton shops, but kept the looted ones. Dude, the only thing I managed to gain, or not lose, I should say, from this patch, for whatever reason, is the Xenofret armor. This one here. It's the only thing that justified sale. If anybody wants that for 25 million, you can also buy it from me. It's normally 30 million in the UEX, but that's the heavy armor Xenofret one. The white one. Got them in Everest? With how nimble the Sandok is, I'd even try attrition freeze. It's more just in case of space. Like, I know what attritions can do. I'm just scared that combat in space, I'm not going to be able to do jack shit. Attritions would, or sorry, neutron, NDBs would be a good pick. That's most of the upgrades I got from, oh sorry, very wrong there. But yeah, if anybody wants this armor, let me know. And I guess tomorrow we will do Santokai. And maybe the hunt for NDBs as well. And maybe some other modules, because since I've lost them all, I got like a little bit of spare. I don't want to go under 30 million just because I'm pretty sure I'm going to lose everything again when the patch comes. But yeah. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for day. Thank you so much for the month as well. All the banter, all the conversations. We've got 4 free 2 coming into Evocati this week. We also have new flight model being tested by NDAers. We have CitizenCon next week, possibly co-hosting with Space Cutlet, and we have some other things planned up, but that's more for the end of October with Arc Raiders, and we're possibly going to be doing a couple of Arc Raider giveaways if they get back to me. That's why we need more viewers. More viewers equals more cool things from other companies we can give away to the channel and stuff. So let's hopefully keep the numbers going. Appreciate it so much, guys. Yeah, that's about it. Thank you again for all the support. And this is the last day of Nova Aid that I'm going to keep up. We're going to keep Nova Aid running. I'm just going to take this off the screen because I don't want people who have already spent a huge amount of money on my dog for his medical aid to feel like they want to achieve this thing, right? So I'm getting rid of this. Thank you again for the amount. It literally allowed me to get him operated so early. X-rays done without any problems because he's not insured. Huge W's to everyone. Thank you to 90s, Cinelaya for buying Nova steaks for his birthday and everyone else involved in that. Just absolutely fucking insane. And yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you to Joe for winning the giveaway. All that good stuff. Let me find somebody to send you on to. I won't be playing Battlefield. If anybody's asking. I want to hyper focus on Arc Raiders only, which I think is going to give me more of a buzz as well. But yeah, W's. Thank you so much, guys. Appreciate it. I will see you tomorrow back at 9 o'clock. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you, Joe. Appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Right, let's send the love over. We're going to go and Space Cutlet. Raid 1 for subscribers. Raid 2 for followers. Spam the emotes, chat. Copy them. Send the love over. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night. Joe, take care. Jaeger, thank you for being here. Koff, Marcus. Major Hudson, Zayman, Dex Knight, 90s, Coolers, Pilgrim Blaze, Ship Club, have a good night. Sofa, Haunt, Ubo, Goff, Mafo, Metroist, Badam, Vulcan. Good night, guys. Take care. Be safe.